sun in my eyes and the gold coast shining, and the girl with the braids in her hair. Steady breeze, and though I was falling, I would follow her anywhere. The sky turned gray and the flash flood warning. She smiled and she took my hand. She kissed my lips and the rain came pouring. Swore I heard a marching band. Dress that bends when the wind blows. Roll back the tide for me. sunset skies, the paint is peeling, the wind blowing sand in her hair. Endless days in the deep blue feeling, I would follow her anywhere. Day trader in a tie-dye jumpsuit and a gutter punk kid with a neck tattoo. They're hooking up at the unisex bathroom. It was Brooklyn, it was Friday, it was love. Across the bar sat the hip-hop purists, arguing with the jazz obscurists. And in the corner were the terrified tourists. Brooklyn, Friday love. Angel choirs on the corner all night, sing Johnny Cash and Jackson 5. A little heaven you can stumble into. We got your invite tonight. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. They come from Mississippi and La La Land, and new wave hippies and the pop goth glam. It's just cause parents don't understand. It was Brooklyn, it was Friday, it was love. From this roof you can see the stars. We are the left bank dreamers and the avant-garde. I'll sing my borrowed song on your borrowed guitar. It was Brooklyn, it was Friday, it was love. Angel choirs on the midnight G train, sing Beastie Boys and Kurt Cobain. A revolution you can
It's working. Let's go. Let's go. I was afraid it wasn't going to work. It wasn't working in the preview. Hello. Welcome in. This is going to be probably the most scuffed 12 hours that I've ever streamed. If I even make it 12 hours. Hopefully I can make it 12 hours. We'll see. I haven't done one since since I've been in Japan, I don't think. Well, welcome in. How's everyone doing? Mazza, thank you so much for the resub for 8 months. Oh my goodness. Hopefully the audio is fine. It sounded good to me when I did a test earlier, but we know how that goes. How's Japan? It's been great. It's been really, really good. Though I have I have pushed myself, I think, a little bit too far a few times, which has led to me, like, when I do too much, I end up like crashing really hard and not being able to do anything for like a day or two. And so over New Year's, my sister was here, for anyone that doesn't know. And we went so hard checking out all kinds of things. We traveled all over the place and basically killed ourselves. It was amazing, but this past week I've just been dead. Like, just absolutely destroyed. But it was fun. It was worth it. It was worth it. That's why, like, this week I was feeling a little bit under the weather, but I don't think I'm sick. I'm just like very tired. So I've been out a couple days. I went out last night. I had to go to Uniqlo to get some stuff. Enzo! Let's go. Thanks for the raid. I hope your stream went well. I meant to peek in earlier, but the things that I wanted to do before stream started adding up, and I woke up later than I wanted to. Was it birthday bash drow dash? Nice. You were I'm guessing you were doing some art. Let me see if I can do the whole let me remember if I can do this. Wait, were you really playing Elden Ring? You were playing Elden Ring, Enzo? Ooh. Sam, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the happy birth. Let's go. Did some art for the first 4.5 hours. Oh no, Enzo's addicted. Oh no, they're addicted. Streamer brain. Oh no. I just want to say, while Enzo is here, if anyone has not checked out their stuff, I'm sure everyone here knows who Enzo is, but they did my my logo, my original logo, and I've known them for quite a while. It's been like a couple years now, huh? Mostly from Emily's streams back in the day, back when Emily used to stream. But they've been getting some insane opportunities lately, and I'm just so happy to see. I'm so happy to see all kinds of cool stuff happening. Yeah, just Sam's logo. So you beat... Okay. You beat Horloop. Wow. Thank you for the resub. Let's go. Wait, 17 Enzo, I think you're the first 17-month resub. Because when I streamed earlier this week, people were resubbing for 16 months. You might be the first 17 that I see. Oh. Vile. Welcome in. You've been straining. I hope you haven't been straining for a few hours, but I saw you went live earlier. Well, basically. Welcome in. I hope y'all are doing well. We just did a shout out. Let's see if it'll let me do it again. There we go. There we go. Okay, it's working now. Okay, cool.
It comes.
It comes. It comes. It does, apparently. Pretty sure it's just trained to watch me.
Today is fine day in California. Huh? Choose.
It is. It is. Stop. Oh my. Oh no. I can't dismiss things in my own. Okay, well. For me, it's Saturday, but in California, it is Friday. So it is very accurate. So I have. Okay, I guess I should do the thing. Welcome in, everyone. I'm an involuntary cyborg VTuber model number 399CY. I go by Eggy. It's an old man leet speak ism that nobody gets anymore, but that's fine. It's not my birthday today, but we're celebrating my birthday. My birthday was back on the 3rd, which means I am very old plus about a week and a half. You brought snacks. I mean, sacrifice. I mean, friends. Cool. I mean, all of those. I'd be happy with lead speak the ancient writings. Yeah. I'd be happy with snacks. In fact, can you hear this? I have like a 30-pound bag here. I just put it on the floor and you can hear it all clinking. Oh, hold up. I'm gonna be looking. There we go. Okay. I have like a 30-pound bag here of energy drinks. They're all the energy drinks that I could the like weird ones that I could like order off of Uber Eats. So I had those delivered a little while ago. I do have one energy jelly, yes. I also ordered because I haven't eaten today. I ordered curry udon. I to be honest, it's one of those things where like you're really hungry, and then you get something to eat, and then you stare at it and you're like, maybe I'm not actually hungry. Which it doesn't make sense because I haven't eaten since last night. But, you know, sometimes things happen. Dog, welcome in! Thank you for the resub, 10 months. Happy birthday. Thank you. So, here's the thing. It's been sort of an ongoing tradition. Okay, it's been sort of an ongoing tradition for me. When we have birthday, when we have stream anniversary, okay? Basically, whenever we have like an event. I haven't explained it yet. Whenever we have an event, For me to gather all of my artist friends and for us to play, what's the freaking telephone game? What the, come on, brain. Garctic Phone, okay? For us to play Garctic Phone together. However, this week has been horrible for me. Like brain space has not allowed me to communicate with like anybody this week. So that's not happening today because I had a whole week. Well, really, I had like multiple weeks to like ask people and let people know and see when people were available. But no, that didn't happen. So I'm just gonna take that L. And no, it's fine. This is on me. And basically I have a bunch of stuff that I do want to do. We are gonna do karaoke. We are gonna play some games. I'm hoping that we can have a bunch of people play some Jackbox games like we did last year. I was like, got no message. Yeah, no. don't worry about it. It's all on me, okay? Nobody got a message. It's not like we left anyone out. It's just nobody got a message. Because this week I've either been sleeping or staring at the ceiling or trying to sleep, or eating things that I probably shouldn't be eating. But basically what I wanted to do to start with, to really eat up the time, because there's nothing that I do better than stalling when I have like pictures to go over. So I went through a good portion of my vacation photos. I deleted everything that had faces. So hopefully there's not going to be any doxing. And I would like to go over what I've been doing for the past couple weeks. I think that sounds great. Happy Egg Day, Sen! Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. But yeah, I think that's probably a good place to start. I was gonna do karaoke first, but I am not nearly awake enough for that. It was one of those, I was awake till 3:30, 4 a.m. Something along those lines. Emily! Whoa! Thank you for the resub. Wait, what? Have you been resubbing like offline this entire time? How are you at 17 months? Oh my goodness. Thank you for the happy birthday. Yup, hello. Thank you so much. How does it feel to have completed another full trip around the sun? I am old. I'm old. I feel old. I feel like whenever I do something, I'm like, all right, I got it. And then the next day I'm like dead. I feel old. Now you're running close enough to Aussie time. That's true. That's true. We're only a couple hours difference now. Thank you for giving Emily a shout out. Even though she doesn't stream anymore because she got a life. She got a life and she's so much better than us now. But for anyone that doesn't know, a bunch of us actually, you got a job. I know, right? a bunch of us here got to know each other very well from Emily's streams. VTuber artist, very, very talented, and now apparently musician and extreme fan. What would you call that? Die-hard My Chemical Romance fan? Took the Corpo sellout route. Sir, book him in. Thank you. Your special interest, yeah. We got so many friendos here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for popping in. Even if you can't stay, I appreciate it. I'm gonna be here for as long as I can. Like I said, the original plan is 12 hours, but I got 4 hours of sleep last night, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So, with that, I need to do two things. Hold up. So what I need to do is I need to find where I stopped going through these photos. It was right about here. So what sucks is I stopped right around the birthday trip that I took, which wasn't really a birthday trip, but it turned out to be a pretty good birthday trip. Hello? Can you press the button, please? Because I want to share what happened in Hakone. But I didn't quite have enough time this morning to go through all of the photos because there were way more photos than I realized I took. Need to get glue. That's not a... Don't drink the glue. 14 squats. Oh my god. Notes, welcome in. Okay, I got glue. Don't drink the glue. Oh god. Ezra, thank you. Welcome in. Okay, so that's 14 squats. Watch out, Dr. Jelly might burst through your window. That's true. Okay, I have like a billion things that I need to do right now. Yeah, no huffing glue either. There's so I don't Hey, look, I'm stalling. I don't know here if anyone here watches Smosh. I was aware of Smosh back in the day, but over the past like couple years, I've really become invested in their stuff. Even before like the original two got back together and all of that, and they rebought the company. But there was a clip recently of one of their talents, Angela. They were playing a game where it involved painting, and she had a moment where she saw the red solo cup. Like just they were like talking or whatever during the thing, and she just like grabbed her paint water cup and just like almost took a drink of it. And I feel like that's definitely something that I would do. That's why I don't paint IRL. What a being of chaos. Yeah. She's really grown on me. I'm not really one for like super like loud, abrasive sort of personalities. But I feel like she's really come into her own on this show. And again, this is for people that like don't know Smosh. I'm really sorry. This means nothing to you. Yeah, she's definitely not my favorite. But she's definitely shined in a few areas. Pug, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, Notes, for gifting a sub to Sen. Let's go. Let's go. Man, everything's so... I'm still getting used to... Oh, and Pug. Thank you so much. I'm still getting used to streaming with just 2 monitors. And these 2 monitors are significantly smaller than any of my other monitors back at home. So it's like my screen real estate sucks here, and it's really hard. I have yes, I have 3 monitors at home. This is the way. It's so much easier. Yeah, Tommy and Spencer are the true goats of the channel, I think. They're so good. Tommy not being cast at this point is like probably the worst, the most beef I have with Smosh. I don't know if it's by choice at this point or not, but you can't imagine having less than 2. Yeah. Yeah, I have one 30, I think it's an ultra wide. It's a 36 inch, I believe. That's like my main, and then I have 2 like 22 inch monitors on the side, I think. I'm pretty sure. That's back at home. But right now, I ain't got I ain't got anything. I'm actually really happy that I had the foresight. Was it like 2 years ago? I bought this portable monitor. One of the only like Kickstarters that actually has worked out really well for me. It's this like really portable monitor that's supposed to, like, you can attach it to the back of your laptop if you want, but it also has a kickstand. So I've been using this a lot. It's been very nice. Yeah, I've never used a vertical monitor. Like, it would make a lot of sense since I like look at chat a lot, you know? Ah! No! Oh, I just lost my place because I hit backspace instead of delete. Oh, I'm such a buffoon. Oh, no. Oh, what a tragedy. Oh, no. Wait, was I staring? Was I staring? I shouldn't stare. And for programming, yeah, that's true. Oh, he's been looking at it. All right. They're right next to each other on this laptop keyboard. Backspace is just below delete, and delete is like a tic-tac of a key. All right, I swear to God, if I, like, y'all already know what I look like. I've already met a bunch of you IRL. If I get doxxed with my face in a like a reflection or something, it's not that big of a deal. I like my privacy. But like, what was it? 3 weeks after I started streaming, I was on Tectone's stream at TwitchCon, so it's like, it doesn't like, it doesn't really matter too much to me. But I don't want my sister's face on the internet if I can help it. So I'm trying to delete all of those. Not an egg IRL. Yeah, it's unfortunate but true. Is this the last day? Oh, this is the last day. You know what? I'm just gonna keep talking and I'm gonna keep deleting photos. And you know what? It's gonna be okay. This is gonna be great. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna delete these. We're gonna delete these. So the problem is a little bit that I took a lot of video as well, and I don't know what happens or what is said in the video, so I've been deleting most of the videos as well. Stop being in all of my pictures, sibling. Imagine having an IRL face. What do you mean imagine? You know what it's like. I've seen you. He could have gotten a plastic egg and taken pictures. I have a standee. I have a standee. You know how many times I've taken pictures with my standee? I have it in my bag. It's literally by my side at all times. But it's not an egg. Yeah, that's true. I also have an egg. And no, you are not, Notes. Oh my god. Shut up. Wow. Wow. I'm the only one who's allowed to be self-deprecating here, okay? No, sorry. You're a mod here, but you're not the streamer. I have the power here. Sorry. I get to make the decisions. I could have met Pug at
No
at
one
PAX.
knows what they're doing.
Yeah, that's accurate. That's accurate for this stream. Could have met Pug at PAX. That would have been cool, but it just didn't work out. It's sad. A little sad. Vile looks like this. You could have met Dog too. I'm still Dog, are you still here? I am still pissed off. I am still pissed. We had so many opportunities to meet at AX this year. Well, last year, I guess now. Ew, why'd you have to put that? Notes, ew. Why'd you have to put it like that? Gross. Ew. What? It's a metaphor? It's a gross one. Ew. All right. All of these have my reflection in them. It's so bad. Nobody wants to see that.
I'ma die. I'ma die sweaty.
You're only like 6'2"? How is everybody so tall? That's gigantic. I mean, I guess a bunch of people aren't super tall, but still. Yeah, I'm like 6 foot. Yeah. You used to be 6 and then you started. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel, sir. Officially, if I like stand up straight and my spine is decompressed, and I get the crick out of my gamer neck, I can officially register as 6 foot. but the past like handful of times I've been to the doctor when they've like actually like gotten my height, I've been like 5'11" something. Derek, thank you. Well, I'm saying everyone else is tall. Okay, look, I understand. 6 foot is a decent height.
Pokemon
Okay.
go to the polls.
No. But I'm talking like Pug, I did not know was a good bit taller than me. What do you mean? Stream Elements! Are you drunk? Hello? What are you talking about? I've been live for an hour. Your bot shouts out Stream Elements. Yeah, I know, I saw that. Yeah, Stream Elements bot is like having issues. But is he really? The world may never know. Anyway, Vile, so if Pug is 6'2", then taller than me. That's surprising. Vile like towers over me. It's true. Respectfully. Yeah. I'm only 5 foot, very small man. Vile smash? No, Vile would never do that. Vile's not that kind of person. Oh god, the aquarium thing. The reptile amphibian aquarium. What do you call that? I don't know what that is. Oh no. There's so many reflections. Oh god. "5'11", and I wish it wasn't a joke. Basically 6 foot. Yeah, just tell people you're 6 foot. It's fine. It's fine. Aren't all pugs around 6'2"? Maybe 62 centimeters. Wait, is that accurate? Yeah, 2 feet. Yeah, I'd say maybe a little bit smaller than that. As a 5'5" person, can I get uppies from Vile? I would love to see that. Welcome in, Patho. Yeah, I don't yeah, I'm not a person who discriminates by height. I think all heights are valid. You're 6'4"? Wait, Pug just dropped some lore that I was not aware of. Excuse me? Oh, well, then Derek, then you don't want to go out with that person anyway. They're a garbage piece of human being. But yeah, it still sucks. Like that's not something anyone should have to deal with. Yeah, imagine limiting yourself to like the smallest subset of people. Yes, my bulge king. I need to find out where that is coming from. But you know what? It's art lore. Ooh, gotcha. All right. So I've found that my problem is I take 2 pictures of everything, and that's a problem. Oh?
Small face mode enabled.
Oh, I missed this. Jam, welcome in. Thank you for this small face. Happy birthday, thank you. For anyone that's just popping in, technically not my birthday today. However, we're celebrating it because I was busy the week of my birthday. Officially, it's the 3rd. Small face stacked. I wish I could stack it. Unfortunately, I cannot. Let's see. All right, so I can delete all of this. Oh God, I almost missed some pictures. Oh no. Okay, delete. Okay. That'll happen after small face mode. Notes, thank you for gifting a sub to Jam. I appreciate you. Thank you. Well, Pug has done the thing. In T-minus 8 minutes, probably. Y'all will be scarred for life. You know who to blame. All right, is that everybody? Is that everything? Oh God. Oh, the reflections. Oh, the horror. Wait, is Sugar here? Or did you just randomly get Sugar up? I appreciate you. Thank you for gifting Sugar a sub. Why is it not showing up in my alerts? Hello? It should be there. Okay, we can turn that off. Isn't there a way for me to refresh? Oh well. Blinky, thank you. Welcome in. Oh, you gifted a random one and Sugar got it. I figured it out. Thank you. I got there. I got there with the help of somebody explaining it to me. Imagine. Yo, what the? I can't see enough. Mazza, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate you. Wait, who? Why is there a person on Twitch called PoopTubers? And who gifted a sub to them? Huh? I mean, we are bidet gang. I mean, I suppose. Take, welcome in. Thank you so much. Again, technically not my birthday. We're just celebrating it today. Bidet cult. We're not a cult. We're not a. Let me see if this. We're not a cult. Small face. Why is there a bidet cam? Oh my god. Bruh. Bruh. Okay, alright. I clicked a not. Why did you rat me out, Twitch? Is it because it was paying forward? That's so funny. Oh, just bidet. Okay. Alright, I'm cool with that. That makes sense. That's cool. Thank you, Notes. Let's freaking go. All right. I did see that redeem in there. So before PooTuber takes over, let's do this. Let's hurry up before PooTuber makes an appearance. All right, we're gonna go over here. No, PooTuber is not here. Not yet. We're follow me down over here. We're gonna. Somebody redeemed bidet throne, so let's go do that. To remember and give thanks as to why we are all here to begin. That's right, we are Bidet Gang. Not just because it's a silly meme. Not just because it's a silly meme. But for real and true, we want to use. There's a Bidet Gang user? it has done for us and for those we know. I started with Bidet Gang a while ago, right when I started, because years ago I went to Japan for the first time and I had the pleasure of trying a bidet for the first time. It was so loud. I'm very sorry. I'm very, very sorry. I haven't used this. I haven't used this scene since I got the new setup. So not loud enough. It's normally loud, but I think it was like extra loud. But basically I got to try it for myself for the first time, and it literally no. I didn't make it in time. I didn't make it in time, and now the holy sanctity of this scene is ruined. Well, in the immortal words of Asmongold, it is what it is. So we're just gonna continue. I returned from Japan, and I immediately purchased one for myself upon figuring out that you can order them off of Amazon in the United States. And my life has legitimately not been the same since. It's not just a meme. Yeah, we're still in the bidet story. It's not just a meme. I legitimately, it's made my life significantly better, and I wanted to use whatever platform that I have on here to help other people realize that it's not weird, it's not gross, it's not scary. It's just normal, and it's hygienic, and it can help a lot of people if we made it normal and accepted in the West. So yeah, I wanted to bidet water slurper got a gift of gift sub. Okay, well, we're not that into bidets here, okay? We use bidets properly around here, okay? The only bidet that is not used properly around here is the one I'm next to, because it's a throne and it's not meant to be used. Okay? What do you mean the phrasing? This is a place of worship. Thank you, Derek. It's different. Pug drinks out of the bidet. Dogs are different, you know. Okay. You know, dogs can't be held to the same standard, okay? It's a cult. It's not a stop. We're bidet gang. We're not a cult. Thank you very much. I keep saying this. Cult meeting. It's not a cult meeting. All right. You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna wait. How do I even move in this form? It's not a cult. Thank you. See, notes, balance in the universe. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, so I guess I would just be like slide off screen. I guess. It's definitely a cult. Stop, I'm sliding down the hallway. I can't even do anything right now. Okay, I'm back. All right, now I can do the thing that I do with this guy. This is so funny. I freaking love this. Yeah, for those that don't know, this is an April Fool's model that the art gun made. I believe it was, to be honest, sir, I want to say she released it on Halloween, like a year and a half ago. But anyway, if anyone doesn't know who art gun is, oh, the original was April. Oh, I see. Maybe she sold it or something, and then she rigged it for Halloween. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh yeah, I still have squats to do. I don't know. I love it. I wish more people would use it. I'm just happy that while I will never have an art gun model, like official model, I'm happy to have a model. But yeah, if anyone doesn't know who art gun is, they're one of the best like 2D and 3D modelers, like, and she does everything, like literally everything. It's crazy how talented this person is. Bidet model, man. I don't know how I would have a rig for that. I don't know how that would work.
Ooh.
Oh, Markiplier. Okay, we haven't heard that in a while. Oh, I can? Oh no. Oh god. I can tell you exactly how it would work. Stop! My phone is blowing up. Why is my phone blowing up? Stop. Okay, I don't think that played. Okay, cool. Wait. The lid moves with your mouth opens. Based on sound, water squirts up. Yikes. Yikes. How about we don't do that? How about we don't do that and say we did? We need the fountain effect? Yeah. I'm gonna get somebody to do it? No, please. The physics are so bouncy. I love it. It's so good. Ours? Wait, I don't actually know who that is. Or I feel like I recognize, like I've seen it, but I don't know who that person is. You could get a Jello one. I mean, we could go double bounce. How's that? Does this look appetizing?
PooTuber mode deactivated.
No! Oh. I'm kind of sad now. Well, what if you stick a poop on a poop?
Egghead mode enabled.
Yeah, that's fine. You hate how well the belly button is rendered. I know, there's way too much detail. Like the gums, the teeth, the what is it, dangly thing in the back of the throat. Like it's all insanely well rendered. Wish the teeth were corn. No, that's one thing that I'm glad did not happen. The teeth should not be corn. Oh my. No, thank you. Peanuts. Dang it, why am I sticking my tongue out? I don't need to do that. Okay, we're good. Need a cover of the Great Mighty Pooh. I don't know that song well enough, unfortunately. Maybe someday. Hey, diversion. Let's talk about the trip. Yay. So there's two things. I think I got all of the pictures out that I needed to get out. Nope, I didn't. I'm gonna do one more once over. Because I did a really good job. And then the last 2 days, I did not do a good job. Let me see. Ooh, I like this song. This song's a banger. I think this is new to their rotation. For anyone that doesn't know, I use Lo-Fi Girl for my backing music. And this is the Hello Synthwave live stream channel. Okay, I think I have everything censored. I think I have all reflections blocked. And by that I mean I just deleted a lot of pictures. Oh, I missed a couple. Holy crap. I missed a couple. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh no. All right, I think I can delete these and I'll be fine. Why is this reversed? Weird. So for anyone that doesn't know what's going on, I have like a couple hundred pictures that I took. Over the past couple weeks. So. And I will be very quickly blazing through them. Yeah, it's a bad habit of mine. I take pictures of a lot of things, and I take pictures of double things. Like, I take 2 pictures of a lot of things, which is really upsetting after the fact. Cool. All right, I think we're good. So now I can go to VLC and I can open a folder and I can do this. All right. And it auto. That's so frustrating. It automatically only opens the videos. Okay, so I need to take all the videos out and put them in a separate folder. MP4. There we go. I see y'all are having fun in chat. I'm just gonna let you keep doing what you're doing. Just ignore them. Okay. Like I tried to. All right. Hey, we got it. All right, everyone, don't panic. Wait, Vile's going crazy with power. Oh no. Wow. You made him a mod? Yeah, but now he's becoming a full-time bulge deleter. Quitting my job. Oh my god. All right, I think this should work fine. Let me make sure that it shows sound for this. All right, let me see. Yeah. Wait, I don't want to change system sounds. Hold up. It should be music. Yeah. All right, I'm kind of getting the feeling that Vile is either uncomfortable or doesn't want this in this particular chat. So let's actually cool it. There we go. All right, let's see if the sound for this works.
Egghead mode disabled. Small face mode enabled.
Not here, save it. Okay, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Forgot how to remove their time. It's just you unban. So you can if you click on them, you can unban them, or you can do /unban and then their name. All right, hopefully this works.
Well, here we go.
Yay! It's working. So you are free from the verb, the void. Okay, so for everyone that has been asking, I know there's been hundreds and thousands of you that have been clamoring to get a peek at my living space. I finally recorded a video, and it's not gonna be like a live because this place is an absolute, I mean, it's not that bad, but it just it's got a bunch more junk than it did when I recorded this. Hallway. Maza, #1 hallway fan, love to see it. I filmed this in vertical. There we go. That might be a little better. Is that a floor? Saying it so. Also, I completely forgot that there was an ad that played. So anyone that wasn't subbed, I'm super sorry if you got an ad a couple minutes ago. I was super distracted. Wood paneling! All right, so I narrated this as I recorded. So enjoy. Yeah, there's cords everywhere. That's just how I live. I'm sorry.
Here's my apartment. I shouldn't be standing here. I'm in the entryway right now. We can handle the bathroom and stuff later. But yeah, this is what it looks like when you walk in. I've got my kitchen here. We've got actually a pretty big sink. We've got a 2-burner stove and a nice hood.
Soon.
2-burner range, I guess.
We'll get
and then
there.
Over here we have a small fridge, and then it's got a freezer on the bottom. 1 microwave, a kettle for boiling water, and as you can see, sometimes they have these little grounding pins, so they don't have the 3-prong, they just have the little grounding pin that comes off that plugs in the outlets. It's weird. I don't know. Anyway, this is the only 3-prong outlet. These two right here are the only 3-prong outlets. So for my
in the entire apartment, I have access to a grand total of 1 3-prong outlet. Everything else is 2-prong only. Japan uses USA standard. Yeah, we share the same standard. Yeah.
streaming setup, I have to have an extension cord.
It's not a fire hazard. It's not a tripping hazard. There's no hazard here. Okay? Don't worry about it. I've not injured myself once on this. All right? Not once. It's just a normal hazard.
That goes all the way over there, but we'll get there. There's some storage here behind this door to the entryway.
So that door to the entryway, I don't understand what it is. So I will show storage. Give me a sec. So this door here, Eggy has hurt his foot twice since being over there. It wasn't the cord. Neither of my injuries have happened inside of my living space, okay? So there's this like full door here. It doesn't lock. It doesn't lock. It has a window in it. So it's not like you can close it and then have access to like the bathroom and the toilet area in privacy or something like that. It's just a door that I don't get it. So far. Blink twice so the cord doesn't hear you. Oh god.
Entryway. I've already got some stuff in here.
All right, guys, rate my pantry out of 10. We have coffee. We have instant coffee packets. We have Pretz. We have wasabi peas and peanuts. We have 2 curry cup noodles. We have both flavors of 7-Eleven snack crackers here. The spiral ones. These are my favorites. And then we have some paper towels in the bottom. Not enough ramen. Who's ramen? I feel like that's a name. Why would ramen be in my pantry? Ramen? None of that. Brandon, welcome in.
Do you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
We were just talking about this on... This got brought up in Nye's chat last night. Oh god.
And then this is like my just everyday stuff. This has saved my life after I twisted my ankle.
Okay, so I thought you could see it on camera, but when I say this saved my life after I twisted my ankle, so I discovered a wonder drug called Bufferin Premium. It's not over yet. DX. Okay? And it's basically just like Excedrin. but a little bit stronger with like different so like Excedrin mixes it's like acetaminophen and something else, but this one mixes like 2 other ones. Yeah, Bufferin Premium DX. Yes. 30 of them are as strong as one American ibuprofen. Yeah, pretty much. It has caffeine. So one of the things that it says that it helps with is headaches. Thankfully, I've only had, I think, like 2 or 3 headaches since I've been here, which is really good for me. So I haven't really needed it other than my ankle. So, which, speaking of which, my ankle is no longer swelling. So I'd say it's completely healed and I can go do whatever I want with it. Yeah, I'm super headache prone. Acetaminophen, aspirin. Yeah, right. I think this one is acetaminophen and what's the other one? What's the third one? I can't remember. There's like so there's aspirin, there's acetaminophen, and there's, oh god, I can't remember what it is. Oh well, anyway, it doesn't no, it's not. Tylenol has an active ingredient. I think it's acetaminophen. Ambien, the secret third thing.
Small face mode disabled.
Ibuprofen, maybe. Okay, so I don't know how to pronounce that, Emily. So I'm guessing no. But I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out someday, and I'll let y'all know. Ibuprofen is Advil. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Oh God, I have 14 squats to do. And a stretch and hydrate. Now there's like 2 hydrates. Well, should I energy jelly? No, that's more squats. That's 30 squats. Oh. All right, well. Dr. Jelly? Yeah. Let's see. Where's the... Hold up. Let me see here. The joys of procrastinating. Where's... Okay, here we go. Oh, is it working? It is working. Look, I have energy jelly. See? Okay, so I'm gonna try more camels. Shut up. I'm gonna try the energy jelly, and then I'll once I have super energy, then I can do 30 squats. All right. A special jelly drink designed to supply carbohydrates equivalent to 1 rice ball. The jelly drink provides you with the energy to stay active every day. Listen, I don't want a liquid rice ball. I want caffeine.
It comes!
Huh. It kind of doesn't really have a taste. And something about it smells really weird. Yeah, I don't like the smell. Let us smell it. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's kind of ew. Kind of gross. I don't like it. It doesn't even have like that like energy chemically thing. All right, what else do I have? I don't even know what half of these are. Dr. Jelly is bad. You're wearing the merch? That's hilarious. Tips, welcome in. Okay. Before I do anything else, I have 30 squats to do, okay? So let me do 30 squats. Do I have room? Okay. One, 2, 3, 4,
Pokemon go to the polls.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yay! I want that. All right, I'll turn the hand cam back on. And I'll show you all of my wares. I'm afraid of some of these. Flesh alert, I guess. I think a couple of these are like stuff that you drink before you drink or after you drink. I just went to the energy section. And I bought all the little bottles. There's so much D here. Look, there's D8 and there's D11. I have no idea what this is. It just says... It looks like it just says V drink. And I think this has a liver on it. I'm guessing this is like I know that in Japan there's a certain thing where you're supposed to drink it before you go drinking. So what I want to do, I'm not going to be drinking today. Cotton liver oil, maybe. Chemist, thank you. Welcome, welcome. My brother in Star Realm. All right, so I'm gonna look at these with Google Translate because I haven't done this yet. So this one just says prevention of fatigue. See what this one says. Designated quasi drug. This one says designated quasi drug. This one's gastrointestinal fluid plus. Hangover and upset stomach drink. This one is. So this one is another hangover drink. So I won't be drinking this. I'm guessing that's the same thing that this one is. So I'm gonna check this. Why does it say F organ extract? I don't want no F organ extract. Oh, it says liver extract. It's liver extract and turmeric. Refreshing pine flavor. It says refreshing pine flavor. I don't... You drinking Pine Sol? I don't know. I don't know what this is for, though. Oh, it's got like... Oh, no. Oh, it's got like a thing on... It's got like... It's like coagulated on the bottom. Oh, no. Well, it doesn't say... I'm guessing it's got to be... I don't know. Oh, oh, I regret. Oh my god. Oh, I need... Oh my god, I don't even have water. Oh, all right, please. All right. This is gonna be fine. Wash it down with more. No, I'm gonna wash it down with C1000 vitamin lemon. They love vitamin C here. This one's pretty good. It's like... If anyone has had like CC lemon or like really strong lemonade, but it's not like too strong. These flavors are normal? What do you mean these flavors? Pine needles? Oh look, I got the evolved version of that as well. This is vitamin C plus. Oh, this one's got a little bit. Yes, C plus. This one's got a little bit more of a tang to it. It's not as sweet as the other one. Okay, so we have D. And again, I apologize. I have a very small chat window, so if I miss anybody's chats, and you're like asking me a question or something, feel free to repost it. Fatigue recovery, nutrition supply. Just basically vitamin D here. This is like vitamin D. I feel like I've had this before. I'm 100% going to gravely injure myself on these metal rings around the cap. Holy, I have not had this before. Oh. Oh, this is definitely vitamin. What the? It's like it's evaporating in my mouth. What the crap? Oh yeah, there's a good amount of B vitamins in here. That's where the weird taste and smell is coming from. No, I shouldn't have taken a second sip. Oh no, I can't. It's a little bit too much for me. B vitamins. Well, I was hoping one of these would be like an energy drink, but all of these are like, so this is like the D vitamin one, but it's got eight different things. And then this is the same thing, but it's got 11 different things. I can't imagine the one with 11. It's got like twice as many things. So I can't imagine it's gonna taste any better. It actually kind of does. Why does the 11 taste better than the original? Never mind, I got to the aftertaste. This is just a ginger drink. I can't imagine what this is gonna taste like. Oh, it's yellow. Oh, it's like, what? They're male enhancement products? Oh, no. It's weird. It's got none of... It's not very gingery for ginger juice. Yeah, it's just got a bunch of vitamins in it as well. It's pretty bland. Huh. I was expecting something more pungent, I guess. All right, this one's the anti-fatigue. We'll see what this one says. By the way, whenever I take one of these caps off, this is what it looks like. This is metal. Ugh. This. Ugh. Okay, so. No, not really. And so, like, I understand. Like, I've had a bunch of like metal and glass drinks here in Japan that have this. But it always feels super dangerous for some reason. Oh god, I need to get that. So this one tastes like earwax. Let me preface this by saying something that. Why do you know that? Have you never accidentally tasted earwax before? So the thing that I have is no? Huh? Are you serious? No? Am I the weird one? It's not like I'm eating earwax. You have not? That sounds premeditated. No. Let me preface. Okay. I'm just trying to like wrap my mind around nobody here having tasted earwax before. So for the record. Oh, dry. Okay, I get it. So some people have like dry earwax and some people have wet earwax. It's just like a genetics thing, right? If it can be used as a candle, listen. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so something that tastes very similar to me, to my taste buds, very similar to earwax, is grapefruit. If you have tasted grapefruit, it's very similar flavor to earwax. So anytime I get like a really, and be like, what if, don't eat your earwax. That's not what you should take away from this. It's a gross flavor that I would not wish on anyone. What about grapefruit and earwax? Listen, to me, a person who has accidentally tasted earwax, grapefruit tastes like that to me. I actually dislike grapefruit a lot. I can sometimes drink like grapefruit flavored things. How do you accidentally taste it? There are a couple ways you can accidentally taste earwax. One is from yourself, maybe after you're cleaning your ears, and one is from somebody else. Neither of them are particularly deliberate, okay? I like how y'all are just like I like how y'all are just like oh god. Dang it, what the? This thing just exploded everywhere. What the? Okay.
Appliance Direct. Have you ever seen a plastic toilet?
Have you?
Why not? White porcelain.
White porcelain. So I just this had like a weird pull tab. Look at this. Look at this thing. So like I went to pull this off, and it popped off with such force that like half of the contents of this bottle are now all over my pants. Thankfully, none of it got on the equipment. Bruh. Okay, this is like this is like the most energy drink out of everything in here. This very much tastes like an energy drink. It's carbonated as well. Why? Man, this has just been a disaster so far. Okay. What were we doing? Oh, that's right. I had 30 squats to do. And then I did them, but it was in the middle of a video. Oops. Y'all okay with continuing the house tour? Here we go.
And then we get in. Here's the main area. We've got the table that I've made into my streaming area. It's kind of cramped, but it's been working out pretty well.
So this is where I'm streaming from right now. This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. We've got my stream decks over here. You got my giant mouse pad and my mouse, microphone, laptop, camera, phone, Go XLR. I have very little room.
Got a little window up above. There's no screens on these windows, so I had a fly come in once, so I've just been using the vent.
It's true.
Some cubbies. It's my second monitor where I view OBS or I watch shows and stuff on.
It's true. You guys are on that monitor right now.
It's my work laptop. Got another chair, which is supposed to go to the table, but I've just put it into the corner as like a holding area. I've got a actually really nice balcony that I probably need to utilize more. I've got the aircon unit.
Nobody triangulate my position from these outside views, okay?
Which is air conditioning and heating. I've got it on, I think, like 66 degrees right now, Fahrenheit, and it's been pretty comfortable. And then this is the bedroom. So it's just like this little partitioned space, and you've got a nice, actually pretty large closet. It's just got my luggage and clothes in there, so I'm not going to show you. But yeah, another window. And then this guy, this is a vent that vents directly in. When you're running the dryer in the bathroom, or like just in general, there's like vents in the bathroom and in the toilet. Air's coming in through there, and you can close it, but then it causes like a pressure and it has some issues. So something I didn't actually know until today is most places have one of these, and it's really interesting.
Apparently most places in Japan, I guess maybe newer or whatever, because I didn't know what it was. And the first couple nights that I was sleeping here, I was like, why is my head so cold? Why is my head freezing? And then I like figured it out that it's just like an incoming vent right there. And I was like, oh, why though? First of all, I understand like having a vent to like make sure you don't have like a negative pressure or whatever in your apartment. Mostly I think it's for the AC unit, because the AC unit can have issues if there's negative pressure. So many places have it. Yeah. I assumed it was like an Asian thing. Why is it right at the head of the bed? Why not put it anywhere else in the apartment? I don't understand. Because this is like the least convenient place for it to be.
Interesting, because just like cold air blows through there. So
yeah,
if like no wonder people get sick all the time. They're just getting cold freaking air blowing on their face when they're sleeping. But what's neat about this is there's rails here. So this looks like a door, and it is. You can just do this.
Getting the cold side of the pillow
this just
cold.
Completely closes up, so you can have a completely separate storage space for sleeping, which I think is really cool.
Don't make fun of me for calling it a storage space.
I keep it open unless I'm sleeping.
That's a lie. It's currently closed.
But yeah, there's that. Again, this place was fully furnished when I got it as part of the price. I'm just here for a couple months, so I guess we'll do, on the left here is the toilet. I've got some toilet paper and some other stuff in there. Got a bidet, obviously. And then when you flush the toilet, you can wash your hands.
Okay, so
how ingenious is that?
I didn't really elaborate on this, but what I mean is when you flush the toilet, the water that refills the tank comes out of this faucet. So you can wash your hands with the water that is filling the toilet. Which, why isn't this a normal thing? I don't understand. It's pretty normal in even in Japan. I don't think I've seen this very often. This isn't the bidet throne redeem, no.
Why don't other places do this? I don't know, but
This is a place to fill drinks. Yeah, that's where I refill my water bottle.
it's very nice. I really like that. And then in here, here's the bathroom, or the actual bathroom. I've got a washing machine, which I've been able to navigate pretty well. Then we've got just a regular sink. Here's the ventilation system controls. So this is how you heat and like dry your clothes and stuff when you're done. If we open this, this is the bathroom. It's got a light there. It's got a tap and a faucet.
So I say a tap and a faucet, which is literally the same thing. What I meant was a shower head and a faucet. But if you so I found this out the hard way. If you turn, so tips, you probably found this out when you were in Australia, but this is an Asian thing, having those ventilations controls. It's not a thing at all in Western society. Like, not at all. There's like maybe like a light switch or a button to like turn the fan on. What do you mean ominous shower hang? Huh?
You can.
Okay, so I wanted to say this. Look, on the right side here, there's a dial. You can turn it away from you and you can turn it towards you. If you turn it towards you, water just pours out of this onto the floor, which is fine because it's Japan and this is it's all completely sealed. This is a 1 unit shower bath area. So you can have water on the floor. It doesn't matter at all. It just drains. But I didn't know this, and I was in there with socks on, just like looking around and trying to figure things out. And I got water all over my socks and feet because I was like, well, I know what the shower head one does. What does this one do? I thought like it filled the tub or something over there. No, it just pours out directly underneath this tap.
A faucet, you can choose which one you want to use. And then this is an auto-filling tub.
Which I can't use very, very often because one, it's a little bit too small for me. I'm not super comfortable in here. But two, every time I've tried to take a bath after a shower, it's just way too hot and I just get sweaty again. So it's really unfortunate.
There's the controls. There's also controls out in the main room. But yeah, you can use that bar that you saw in there. I use that along with this guy, and I just dry all of my clothes in there. But yeah, let's go back out here. Hopefully I didn't show anything that I need to blur out. But yeah, that's pretty much it. We've got the hot water controls here and the bath controls here. I've messed with this just a little bit, but I know you just press this, and now that I've got it set up, you just press this and you get hot water, and then when you're done, you press it again, it turns off. And then this is if somebody comes along and like you're getting a delivery, they'll ping you at the bottom of the ground floor. You unlock it for them, or you can talk to them. And it also lets you know if you got a package or anything like that. It's very, very nice. I wish I had one of these in my apartment back in the US.
Yeah, and that's it. That's pretty much it. Yeah, you can basically FaceTime with the person downstairs, and then when they get to your door, there's a separate one where they can also FaceTime you. So I like that. I like the extra security, the peace of mind. It's pretty nice. It looks pretty small. To be honest, I don't know if I really need more space than this. Like, I've been living here for, what, like a month and a half? Yeah, about a month and a half exactly now. And, it's really comfortable. Like, living by yourself. I think maybe with two people, it would be a little bit much. But if it's like a partner or something and you're sleeping in the same bed, I really don't think this is too big. Or too small. Oh, you mean the bathtub? Oh, yeah, it's a little small. It's definitely bigger than like the one that I have at home is definitely bigger. But it's a lot shallower than this one. And it's not like I don't know. I hate taking baths in the US. It's just like it feels gross. This one feels a little bit better. Okay, so there's that. Let me open folder. Wait, huh? Did it not remove those? Hold on. All right, let's see if this will work. I think this is let's see if it'll go to the next one or if it'll pause. All right, it pauses. Perfect. Perfect. All right, we're good. We're good. You want a long bathtub, not a deep one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You want a bathtub where your feet don't touch the pond? Huh? How does that... Tips, are you suspending yourself? How does that work? Oh, there's ads. Oh, no. I think those are called swimming pools. Oh my, oh no. I just burped in one of those really medicinal ones, just like, oh my god. Oh, it's disgusting. I regret. Wait, if it's deep, it's the size of a regular tub. What do you mean your feet don't touch the ground then? Because usually a deep tub means you have to have your feet on the ground. This building looks like it was rendered in Gmod. It kind of does. I almost died. You'll be happy to know the cookies I baked in honor of your birthday. Well, that's great. That's awesome. I got her. Okay, so here's some pictures that we can start out with. Give me a watering hole in my bathroom. Oh, so you're talking about, so Tips, you would like one of those like barrel drum tubs, right? Where there's like a literal fire underneath it. Also, I'm pretty sure this is pretty rural. So it's possible that this is like a cookie cutter building that you're looking at as well. So I just took some pictures around the area before we took off. He wants the Animal Crossing barrel drum bathtub. Yeah, exactly. Look at this. One of the rare times where I was up as the sun was rising. I like these pictures. Never mind, this is sunset. This is when the sun was rising. Here we go. Oh yeah, I had a coffee. Okay, so I picked up my sister on the 22nd, I believe. And then the next day is when like we got started with a bunch of stuff. So obviously the first thing that we went to was Shibuya. And this is one of the new so Shibuya I flip back and forth. Shibuya station is like a rat's nest of a station. I hate it. But this is one of like the new platforms that they added, and it just looks so cool. Like I hadn't seen this before. I thought this was super cool. The act of layering milk foam over coffee hurt me in ways not safe for stream. You can just not. Here we go. A little bit of the scramble. Hachiko, the dog. You always have to, if you're here in Shibuya, you need to take a picture with Hachiko. So somebody who does good latte art. Somebody who does good latte art will do the latte art in like a second. It won't take that much time. Impressive to look at until you realize they forgot to add sugar. I took some pictures around. The buildings and architecture in Japan just continue to blow me away. Like, I'm just completely... I love it. We've got more construction on the left here. What was this? I think I just thought that this this art on this building were pretty cool. It was pretty cool. So we went to Loft. This I have a video of this locking into place, but this is the Loft logo on gears, and every once in a while it'll like scramble and come back together. There we go. That's what it looks like. Also, Pokemon Go is still a big thing in Japan, and the Go Plus Plus is, I saw multiple commercials for the Go Plus Plus. This one is it's like was it Pokemon Sleep is the primary product that you can use this with.
Today is fine day.
Is it? Is
in
it still?
California? Huh? Choose.
It's still. Let's go. It's 9:30. Nice. Swag. Sorry, this is just a product I thought was funny. It says, regarding this sample product, please refrain from trying it directly in your mouth for hygienic reasons. You hate that font? It's like a it's like a squiggly. Oh god. Swag. No, I'm a bad American. I tend to follow directions. They had tongue cleaners as well. Brandon's swag. They had a mother branded calendar. Like the video game. Do tongue cleaners really work? I've heard that they're not necessary. You just use your toothbrush. But yeah, I don't know. Like I saw this and it's just like, why? I didn't think Mother was still that relevant. I don't know why there's a calendar in Loft that is Mother branded. Ah, that's right. I got some melon soda. I got a float that's vanilla ice cream on top. I love omu rice. It's one of the best meals. One of the best meals of all time. It's so good. Here we go. Lots of people. There's a Mugiwara store there. One Piece brand merch store. Lots of cool stuff. They're always like mini museums if you ever go to Japan and walk into one of these. They have a bunch of like unique like art and statues and stuff to each store. I thought these were pretty cool. Have a good lurk, Vile. So after this, I tried to find like an illumination that was nearby. So ended up going to Roppongi. I don't know what this, they had like a Mercedes dealership randomly. This mall I've been to before, it's got a giant underground section, but this mall is so ritzy. It's crazy. But this is where illuminations were. You had we had to walk in line, like it like wound through the bottom of the mall, and it came up on the other side of the entire mall, all for like a 5-minute. It was like 20 minutes to walk through this line, and then you get there and it's like a 5-minute walk through the illuminations. They have water that's just like pouring over these windows. You can look down into the mall below. See? And here's some of the illuminations, because this is just before Christmas. Yeah, this is Roppongi Hills. This is one of the one of the most like ritzy areas in Tokyo. Why is everyone in Japanese cities so trimmed down? It's true. I need, the problem is you need to be skinny in order to wear a lot of the fashions that look good here, which unfortunately I am not, so I cannot partake. Here's some lights. Here's some lights. Yeah, they had a whole like soundtrack that went with these, and they were like, the lights were like moving and stuff. Yeah, it's like Japanese fashion hates it when you have hips, a belly, wide shoulders, or a butt of any significance. Like, if you're tall, you can kind of get away with it. Sugar, welcome in. Thank you so much for the gift subs. You got sniped with a random gift sub earlier. Thank you. My feed isn't working. Okay, here we go. All right, now it's updated. Yeah, we hit some good ones over there. Some bros, for sure. So, Sugar, I'm doing the very, what do you call it? Easy thing to do, and I'm going over my vacation pictures. Oh yeah, so outside this mall, so actually what's cool is I didn't even realize this, but so the concert that I went to, Billboard Live Tokyo, is actually located in this shopping mall right here. And so this is like a skating rink right here that I took a picture of. But if you look up here, I'll point with my hat, like right here, this part of the picture. So the mall is in the bottom here, but right above it is like 3 stories of Billboard Live Tokyo. This is a concert venue right here. And they have giant black curtains that open up at certain points in the production, in the concert. You were gushing about, huh? Why? But yeah, this ice rink was pretty cool. These lights were pretty cool. The police were there to make sure that nobody went off the beaten path. I say again, like the architecture. How is there like a 20-story building just like by itself, just like right here? It's crazy. I am far from perfect. Do not put that on me. But yes, Sen did an incredible job taking my very, very poor example art and giving me legit amazing results from it. Inside the mall, they have a piano that plays itself and a light show that goes along with it. Pretty cool. This is just leaving. Again, they had like a Coach pop-up store. That's too rich for my blood, so. At Christmas cakes. Oh yeah, and then on the way home, we stopped at a local what do you call it, grocery store, and I got to show her how expensive liquor is in Japan. Now, this is a regular sized bottle of Jim Beam, and by when I say expensive, I mean that ironically. This regular bottle of Jim Beam bourbon is like $12 US. I think this Maker's Mark is like $20 US. These giant bottles down here of whiskey, these are like giant, these are like 2-liter bottles of whiskey, I think are like 30,000 yen, so like 20 bucks. Yeah, Japan is extremely cheap for liquor. Very, very cheap. Like, there is expensive liquor in Japan. Like, if you're getting like something that's been like aged 30 years or something like that, you're gonna pay out the nose for it. But if you're like hosting a party or something, it's not gonna be that expensive. Yeah, so like these, I don't remember what these are. Sorry, I'm just like, I'm trying to get close because I can't zoom in myself. I think these might be rum. But this bottle is like $14. This bottle is like 10 bucks, and this one's like $7 up here in the top left. A bottle of Maker's Mark is like 48 US dollars here. Yeah, last time I looked at Maker's Mark in the US, it was like 35, 40 bucks, I think. But over here it's much cheaper. For this particular bottle, it is, I believe this is a 3. Let me find it and I'll zoom in. Yeah, Maker's Mark is actually very expensive. So it's 3,998 yen. So that's about, it's about 28, 30 bucks. something like that. Gotta lurk, but have. Oh yeah. No problem. Thank you so much for popping in and gifting subs. Oh my god. Always happy to see you around. Yeah, the 2 liters of whiskey on the bottom were about 35, 28, $25. The Johnny Walker Red Label in the middle on the right there is about $13. The Suntory whiskey that you see on the, not on the top right, but like the shelf down, just to the right of the Johnny Walker Red Label, Suntory whiskey, just like the little bottles there, that is $4. It's 600 yen. So it's just one of those things where it's like, it's cheap. It's cheaper than a bottle of water. Yeah, pretty much. Though bottles of water here are actually less than $1, so. I got my Christmas cake, which is pretty cheap, but it was at the, this was, Christmas Day. Nah, this is Christmas Eve. So I got a pretty cheap Christmas cake at the grocery store that we were at. And then in the morning, we went to, again, we had another full day. So this is Christmas Day. We went to this incredible cafe right down the street from me, which, I need to actually go there again, but I'm so not a morning person when I don't have like a purpose. But it was so funny because, we showed up and we got our breakfast, and the place was like pretty poppin', but it was run and by just one person. This dude, he must have been the owner, because it was just one like middle-aged dude that was like making everything himself. So it was really funny. Yeah, the egg sandwich, oh my god, it was so good. It had like sausage in it as well. But we were like halfway through eating, and somebody tried to come in and realized, and they were like, oh, closed, sorry, and then they left. And then I look and I realized that there were only like 5 of us in the restaurant at the time, but apparently like he had gotten behind on some other things, so he temporarily switched a sign to closed and pulled the shades down over the door and the front windows to like half. And I didn't realize because I was facing away from the door, but I was like, I guess that makes sense. If you run a place by yourself, like, and you start to fall behind and you can't keep up, then just close until the people that are there are gone, and then you can reopen. I just hadn't seen anything like that happen before, like in practice. Oh, that's right. So for Christmas, I took my sister to Odaiba. So we went to Odaiba, and we went to Small World, which is one of my favorite places in Japan. You'll see. Yeah, they have a giant Ava section. So this is Small World's miniature museum, and it's located in Odaiba, in Japan. Odaiba is like a little man-made island in the bay. They had a little Merry Christmas thing set up. So this is Small World. They have miniatures of tons of different things. So there's like realistic like towns that are all modeled. There are some futuristic ones, some old ones, some like fantasy ones. It's crazy how much detail goes into all of this. But they also have like cars that move around. They have trains that run on tracks. They have buttons you can press that will activate little sights or sounds or movements that you have to like be eagle-eyed to find. So this picture is a miniature. It just blows my mind. It's just crazy. They have an entire airport. They have an entire airport. I think this is the which airport is this? I think this might be the Osaka airport that they modeled. But they have like multiple floors. Like they have a cross section of it and they have multiple floors modeled or like departures and arrivals and all of that. And then like I said, they have a whole Ava section. So I believe this is a 1-to-1 scale replica of the head. I won't give you like a banana for scale or an Eggy for scale, but just trust me, this thing's huge. And they also have a replica of the launch bay, where I think it's like every 15 minutes or something, it cycles through the launch of these three. So they'll like play sounds and they'll be like launching, prepping, just like in the anime. Like they go through the whole checklist and they'll like disappear back into these bays, and then they'll go beyond that, and then they'll go up the hill, and then they'll launch into the ceiling. And that plays on a loop every like 15 minutes or so. I took a video when I was there last year, I think. Or the year before? I can't remember. I don't think I've shown that. But then they had some really insane like Ava model. Like these, I believe you can buy. But a couple of these were just like crazy. They had what is it, Tokyo 2 or something? It's been so long since I watched Ava. They have the entire town modeled, and every like 20 minutes or half an hour or something, they'll play a sound. They have like a day-night cycle. All of these buildings, the lights individually turn off. Like all of these skyscrapers. Wait, what is that? 9? Okay, 9. Have individual lights in each of the rooms, in each of the floors. All of these turn off their lights, and then everything goes underground, just like in the show. And then you'd think that they would have like this grand like animation or something that plays. No, they just have 2 models that are just like chilling that you can't see when all the buildings are up. But it's surrounded by like the hillside and stuff. Like the entire town is all modeled. I took so many more pictures when I was there a couple years ago. They're building out a new area right now. I think what is it? They have a Sailor Moon collab that was blocked off, and I'm not sure if they're replacing it with something or if they're working on the Sailor Moon, because they had the Crystal City from Sailor Moon when I was there last time, but the space that they had it in wasn't like built for it, so I'm not sure if they're like updating it now or what. But they do all of their work in-house. They have an entire, which you'll probably get to see. Yeah, they have an entire workshop. Like behind here, like behind this glass, there's people that like sit at their desks and they work like their office jobs. And then some of them are like literally modeling other things like around the corner from here. All right, so 9 squats. All right, here we go. 9. 9. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ow. So this is their cafe area, a cafeteria. This was closed, I believe, last time I was there. This is fairly new. I got a hot dog because they had hot dogs and I was curious. It was fine. It had a buttload of relish on it, which is not fine. Give me a hot dog with mustard. And then we walked over to Tokyo Big Sight, which you'll see shortly. So I didn't know what this was. This is called the Coliseum. And I believe it was built for one of the Olympics a long time ago. But they use this. This is a professional tennis stadium. Here it is. This is a nice large walkway that goes right over the highway. There it is. It's Tokyo Big Sight. God, I love this building. I love the architecture in Japan in general, but the architecture in Odaiba is just like it's like a giant World's Fair where they just went nuts with all of the designs, and I just love it to death. So for those that don't know, Tokyo Big Sight is a convention center that is massive, like huge. However, the Tokyo Big Sight itself, like this building that you see suspended in the air, this is all just conference centers or conference rooms. I've been in here before. Not much happens here. There's like business meetings and stuff that happen up here. But the actual convention space is in giant halls, like on the ground floor over here, that sprawl out to the left and the right of this. This is an art installation that was just here. There it is, a little bit closer. So you can't really get like a good scale until you get like really close. This is a little crooked. But I think this is like maybe 10 stories tall. Some of the trees still had color. It was very nice. And then we had I got tickets to, what is it called? Team Labs Worlds, I think it's called. I can't remember. but we booked it. We were gonna walk, but we ran out of time, so we ended up taking the monorail over. But Team Labs Worlds is one of the coolest things. Virgo, thank you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. They have here some of the a lot of it has to do with like water, but it's very much a like touch centric experience. It's a lot of visuals where, like, as you can see in this room, there's just like strips of like LEDs, and they have like music, and they play like rain and that sort of stuff. Yeah, look at this. This is the same room. So this is one view of it, and then this is another view of it. They have mirrors on the floors and the ceilings, and they play all kinds of light shows in this room. It's crazy. And then there's another room where you walk in. They have you they're like, you can wear shorts that they provide you, or you can just roll up your pants. But there is like knee-deep water that you walk through, and they project like fish and other things onto it. It's really cool looking when it's in person. And then this room is just full of like giant bouncy balls that all like glow and react to touch. Yeah, they all glow different colors. There's another art piece where it's like a dome room. It's a room that's like a dome. The floor is mirrored, and they have, I think, like 12 projectors around the room that project like moving images onto the dome. And it's really disorienting, but it looks gorgeous. So like here, it just shows like it's like mostly flowers, and they're just like floating around. It's really cool. I didn't check all of these for reflections, but I hope we're okay. We're not okay. I'm gonna skip through these. You trip or smash into a wall. Yeah, it's really disorienting. I'm surprised I haven't seen more people like fall over in rooms like that. But these are cool. During the day, these aren't lit up. They're just like they look metallic. Like these little glob things. They just look metallic. So I hadn't seen these lit up before. It was really cool. Here we go. And then this is, I think, what they're famous for. They have a room full of live flowers that are hanging from the ceiling. These flowers are real, and it's bad. Like, I can't believe that everything here is real. They move up and down. It's a full mirror room, and it's just really pretty to like walk around in and look at the flowers and just like kind of relax for a little bit. I don't know, it's gorgeous. Yeah, this is what it looks like close up. So all of these flowers are real. They just bundle up their root systems. I think they spray them down, or they just keep the humidity in the room like high enough. And there we go. I think there's a couple more, but I couldn't take pictures because it's like completely reflective. Oh, dang it. I keep forgetting. to keep my phone off the desk. Okay. So this is the outside. There's a giant pillar here that looks really cool. This is all animated. And there is this idiot, this complete dummy, main character syndrome person who was standing right here. I moved off just so that I could like clip them out of the picture when I took it. But what kind of crazy person sees hundreds of people around him taking photos of a monument looking thing and decides, I'm gonna throw my backpack on the ground and lean against this thing and just sit on my phone for like a half an hour while all of these people are trying to take good pictures of this thing? I don't understand people. Just so frustrating. He is the main character, right? It's so annoying. Like, have some decency, have some common sense. There's literally like seats right over here that he could go sit down. And there's like a wall behind me when I'm taking this picture that he could go lean against. They have a shop. They have some cool things. You can buy plants in their shop. There it is. Team Lab Planets, Tokyo. Was it Gaijin Impacts? I believe so, yeah. Though there's one coming up that is not a Gaijin Impact. You'll see. Look at this architecture. I freaking love it. I feel like this building could like transform into a robot and walk off. It's so good. This is like a mall inside here. Oh yeah, we found Luffy. Though anyone who's not caught up on One Piece might not understand this. Also, there's a giant mall slash like car showroom slash a bunch of other stuff that was here when I first came to Japan. It was demolished in 2022, I believe, and finally they're starting to build something else in its place. It has a giant Konami logo on it, so I'm kind of thinking this might be their new headquarters, which is interesting. But this is why I love Odaiba. This view right here. Right, like, oh my god. It's just basically all the way through the island of Odaiba is one gigantic park slash walking path. And it alternates between like a park and giant like street looking things like this. And what you're looking at right now is a massive bridge, which we will get to shortly. Again, this is like, it looks like a World's Fair. It's so cool. It looks like something from the 60s, but they thought this is what the future was gonna look like, you know? Sorry, this is just it kind of looks like I'm looking at a screen, but this is the Rainbow Bridge. This is the major bridge that connects Odaiba to downtown Tokyo. I just love it. I love the architecture here. I love the lighting structures and all of that. There's another giant bridge. I don't remember what this one's called, but this is not a crane. This is like a needle. It's a giant needle that is it's got it's like suspending the bridge in certain places. This is the science building. You can go, there's this little sphere that you can barely make out here, but there's a sphere in the empty center of this building that you can take an elevator up to, and it has some very, very awesome views of Tokyo from there. But it was closed since it was Christmas Day. It was closed. Here's the second half of that art installation that we saw at Big Sight. I have some like videos and stuff, but it's all reflective, so it like doxes everything. And look, it's the unicorn. It's the Unicorn Gundam. I love this guy. He's so big and so cool looking. He lights up. He doesn't move, but he lights up and it looks amazing. And then went to Gundam Base. Again, I have yet to purchase a Gundam. I don't think I will here. I might purchase one once I get back to the US, but it's just one of those things where I just don't have space. I would love to. Gosh, they have so many displays out at Gundam Base. And they have a bunch of like ads for their latest anime. And then they had, apparently they do like yearly competitions or something like that. So I think this one's professionally done. But they had a bunch of like dioramas of Gundam models like posed in like action set pieces and stuff. That they had like labels for each region. They had the person that created it, what they won, like first place 2022 or something like that. And then they had their region, like US or UK or Japan or whatever. This is cool. It's just like really fuzzy material. They had some red spray paint. And then they had some lights on the inside. It just looked so cool. I love looking at Gundam things. Oh yeah, and then we got. I almost said Gyudon, but it wasn't Gyudon. It's beef gyukatsu. I'll just show you. This is what it is. So you get a full meal. You get breaded, quickly fried cut of beef, or yeah, it's mostly beef. And then they have a little thing up here that I did not take a picture of, where it's like a hot plate, and you sear the outside, and then you can eat it. It's really, really good. I love it. Little expensive, but I love it every once in a while. Also, this is my bag. If you ever see me out in public, I'll be the only person outside of Japan with one of these. The problem is my bag is basically destroyed at this point. I've had it for like 7 years, 8 years or something like that. So I've been shopping around to get it replaced. And I think I'm going to replace it with one of these ones on the left side, but I'm not positive. I did grab a shoulder bag that I'm using now. I actually got it at Donkey. But it's actually working out really well, so I don't know. I like the aesthetics of these bags. It's really great. Yeah, I freaking love it. I've gotten so many compliments on it. But yeah, it's just this white shoulder bag here. The ones on the left, if they have like a shoulder bag, I think I might be going with that instead next time, because they can fit a little bit more and it's a little bit more comfortable to wear than the, I don't remember what this style is called. Some shops, another shoulder bag. I was like, well, or another crossbody bag. They're called crossbody bags. That's what it is. This is a crossbody bag. These are shoulder bags. Apparently there's gonna be a new Mugiwara store opening in Odaiba in 3 days. So I'm hoping to be there. Also, there's a Hello Kitty store, which is basically a what is it? It's not just Hello Kitty. They have all the characters from Sanrio. There we go. For anyone that is wondering, for Sanrio characters, for forever, not just because I'm Eggy, but personality-wise and looks-wise, I freaking love Gudetama. Gudetama is the best character, and I love them to death. I just love them so much. They're like just a famously very lazy character. Everything is a pain. Welcome back, Vile. So like, you'll see later, but we went to a show, a Sanrio show, and before the show, they were doing like a bunch of like, all right, well, don't get up and run around while the show's happening, blah, blah, blah. And then interspliced between their rules for the show, the Gudetama would pop on screen and be like, Mendokusai. It's like, I don't want to do anything. That sounds such a pain. And he just kept like quoting things like that. It's like, I don't want to do anything. I loved it so much. Yes. Yeah, Gudetama is the best one for sure. Though there is a special Odaiba Hello Kitty mecha suit, which is pretty cool. If you look over here, there's a mini Hello Kitty inside the Hello Kitty. Anyone else have a separate favorite Sanrio character that they like? All right, here's the backside of the Gundam. So, oh, Gretzko. Yeah. Okay, Virgoth, maybe you know. Hello Kitty and Gundam. So if anyone is super familiar with Gretzko, how did they come into being? Was Gretzko like, because I know them from like anime. Were they like an independent character that was adopted by Sanrio, or are they original to Sanrio in the first place? Because I meant to look it up, and now I'm too lazy, so I'm a terrible fan. Because I believe every other character in Sanrio is original. However, I feel like I remember a bunch of stuff about Gretzko where like the creator was, it's like very personal to the creator. Think they were created separately? Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So just to keep the timeline, My sister landed on the evening of the 22nd. And then we had the 23rd. Was it the 22nd? Yeah, then we had the 23rd, the 24th, the 25th in Tokyo. And then this is the morning of the 26th. Google says she was created by Yeti, which is the mascot company of Sanrio. Interesting. Interesting. I'll have to look into it later. I completely forgot until I got back to this. So this is the morning of the 26th. This is the day that we go to Kyoto, which is one of my favorite, probably my favorite place in Japan is Kyoto. I love Kyoto a lot. And this is the Shinkansen train. This is one of those bullet trains that goes very, very, very fast. It only takes about 2 hours to go from Tokyo to Kyoto. Very nice. And we were very lucky. We were very, very, very lucky to get a peek of Mount Fuji. Fuji-san showed up. I'm gonna stay here for a little bit because an ad is running. I don't know who's subbed or who's not subbed, but we're just gonna stick right around here and not move on until the ad finishes. I'm still burping that horrible tasting medicinal drink. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, so this is quite far away. I think I get some better pictures. But like you can still kind of see it. And then it's gone. But wait, what's that? There's so many clouds, but God, is it still gorgeous? Isn't that one of the biggest mountains in the world? I feel like it might be. I like all of this industry that's passing by. And you just get the peak of Fuji in the background. And then suddenly meet jump scare. I need I think I need to put my food in the fridge. I'll leave this stream up. And I'm just gonna put my food in the fridge. All right, there we go. Gorgeous view. I know, right? It's crazy. I'm pretty sure we get better pictures on the way back, though. Also, I got an actual energy drink. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's better. 35th largest. But it's like one of the most iconic mountains, right? Yeah, this is a Monster Energy Zero Sugar. It's the blue can. These ones are very good. All right, here we go. Ad is over, so we can continue. So we got Shinkansen bento. We get the train bento. This is just meat on rice. This is very, very good. I basically ate all of this. Have a good night, Mazza. Thanks for hanging out. Wee. Yeah, bento are like, they're pretty easy to make. You just need like a, looks like a reptile enclosure. Wait, huh? You know, I see it. It was very good. Oop. So, this is Kyoto. This is Kyoto day one. Just walking around near the hotel. This was just like behind one of the shops. They just had like a little sitting area. It's just gorgeous. So I have a spot in Kyoto that I always stay. And it's like a 45-minute walk north and west of, or north and east of the of Kyoto Station. Or you can take the subway, the train as well. But there's just so many cool areas around there. I think the Gion district is about 5-10 minute walk. But this there's like a giant covered arcade. There's all kinds of like little shrines and stuff like this throughout the area. It's my living room wall, huh? Like, look at this. This is in the middle of Kyoto. It's so cool. Your VTuber living room? Oh. This is in the middle of a very busy shopping street. It's just this little shrine that's just cut out where a shop could be. You thought your wall was in the photo. Oh no, I should have a I should have some sort of border around this. I don't remember who it was. Was it was it Chemist that has guinea pigs? I think it was Chemist that has guinea pigs. You want to pass through arches and alleys and feel like you're, yeah, right? Like some places in Europe and like the UK and stuff. You thought it was a pug? No, it's a guinea pig. Like some old places in Europe and in the UK have the like history to do that, but places where I grew up, like in the US, we don't have any of that. Also, my biggest freaking regret they had 2 Star Rail gacha machines with keychains in them. They had 2 different ones. They were 500 yen a piece. And this is the first day that we're here, okay? This is the first day. We just got off the train. We dropped our bags off at the hotel. It wasn't ready to check in yet. So like this is the other one. This is the other one. They had 2 separate ones. So I got one. This is a Genshin one. Same thing. I got Clara. Because of course I got Clara. She was my first 5-star in the game. And she's the first 5-star that I pull from a gacha. She's really cute here though. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. I was like, we're gonna be here for like a week. I don't need to go bonkers right now, right? I want to get a bunch of these. I don't have to go crazy now. I don't have the space. We're not checked into our hotel yet. I'll just wait and do it some other time. 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 Yeah, that didn't happen. As I was leaving Kyoto on the train, I was like, I didn't get any more keychains. And you know what? I have yet to see these gacha machines anywhere else. They're branded Bandai. In Akihabara, there's an entire there's an entire like 2 floors of a Bandai branded gacha like parlor. Like there's hundreds of machines. Not one is Star Rail. I've checked almost every single spot around me that has gacha like gacha machines. I cannot find this in Tokyo. Just take a trip back there easy. Yeah, it's only $200 bucks. It's only $200 bucks. Not one? Yeah. I have no idea. But I'm very upset. So anyway, here's another like shrine cutout in the mall. Wait, let me see if I get a picture. Okay, what do you guys call these? So this is a shopping street that is covered. Condolence to Reno, thank you. So I've always called them arcades. I think I'm wrong. But it's basically like a very long street with like restaurants and little stores and all of that. But it's completely covered and sheltered from the outside elements, except for the like entrance and exit and like side streets and that sort of stuff. Like I'm trying to think of a better word than like shopping streets, but I've said like the covered streets like that. I've always thought that they were arcades, but I'm not sure. No, not arcades. Like I know what an arcade, like a video arcade. I know what those are, like game centers. Yeah, like Gensen or Gessen. Was it Gessen? That seems wrong. I don't know if I've heard anyone call them that. That sounds wrong. Would you say market? Maybe. No, I mean like a shopping street. A promenade? I think that's the closest thing that we might get. I think that's the closest we might get. So in Japan, it's called Shotengai. Yeah, I don't know. Cause all like if you look it up, they just call it like a market. But I feel like there's a specific name for those. Ooh, I want to go here. Oh, I never made it to this. Cool. Okay, moving on. I need to go back to Nakano Broadway. There's apparently a huge one of those that I missed because I was just shopping for figures and stuff in a different area of Nakano. Okay, so I took my sister to my favorite sushi place. It's a sushi track restaurant. Oh, it's so good. I freaking love this place. They had some arc shell. I didn't try that. And then it's the first night in Kyoto. So what are you gonna do? There's no other choice to make other than to pack up some stuff and go hike the Fushimi Inari Trail in the winter at nighttime. Here's a Starbucks on the way. Here's the river on the way. More pictures. Here's some pictures around Gion. I thought this picture was pretty cool because it looks like the moon is shining on the water, but it's actually just
Small
a really,
face mode enabled.
really harsh spotlight. Thanks for this small face. I like small face. Oh, hold up. There we go. So I took some pictures on the way. This was an apartment building. It was all green lights. I would hate to live here. It's all green and lit up. Kyoto whiskey. I meant to go back here and get some whiskey before we left. Completely forgot. And this is one of the cooler stations. This is the Fushimi Inari Shrine. Fushimi Inari. They had they had jellies available to purchase. This was a restaurant. This was the lead up to the restaurant. I hadn't seen this before, but I thought it looked super, super cool. You can go eat down over here. They had like outdoor seating and some indoor seating. It looked really cool. All right, here we go. Here we go. Some of the best pictures. Some of the best pictures in the entire thing. If y'all don't know what Fushimi Inari is, it is basically a mountain. It is not very large, but it is a mountain. And they have graveyards and shrines and restaurants and shops. Basically all the way up this mountain, all the way up and down this mountain. And it's famous because the entire path, almost the entire path up and down the mountain, has these shrine gates, these torii gates over the path. So you've definitely seen pictures of this place before. Mine will probably not be the first ones that you'll ever see, but it's probably my favorite place in Japan, and I don't think it's close, actually. Specifically, I love coming here at nighttime because there's only a handful of people milling around, but it's open 24/7. But the views that you get at night are just, I die every time. So this is one of the entrances. And it's just like, there's a huge like base camp, like at the base of this. There's a bunch of big, huge buildings, huge spot to get your fortune. And this is what it looks like at points all the way up. There's like different graveyards and that sort of stuff that you can go explore. But this is what it's famous for. Almost all the way up, completely covered by torii gates. So I only took one picture. But I've said this before, if you ever come here, go at night, go halfway up. There's a crossroads. Instead of continuing on to take the path to the summit, either path to the summit, because at that point it turns into a loop to go up to the summit. You want to go to the left. There is a graveyard that looks like it would be the path to the summit because it's really steep stairs, but it is not. You go there, you navigate through the graveyard, you make it to the back of the graveyard. You go down a really old, cracked pavement, like path / road, and you get one of the best views that you'll ever see of a city at night, and probably during the day as well. And I can't remember if this is... I can't remember if this is it. No, this is the first. So there's some lookouts. Experience your own Chilla's art game by going to a graveyard in Japan. Yes. So this is what it looks like at one of their like predetermined lookout points on the path going up. I think there's like 2 or 3 of them on the way up. But this, I believe, is the entrance to my place. Yes. Yeah, so you take these stairs. This looks like it would be the way up to the summit, but it is not. It just goes to a little graveyard. You go through the graveyard, and then you're greeted by a much more open, much more relaxing, nobody is here area. And I was having fun with the zoom on my phone camera, on my phone camera. I was seeing how clear pictures I could take from there. No. I just saw this sign that just said no. Oh yeah. If you're maybe afraid of spiders, you shouldn't worry about it too much, but know that when you get out of the city in Japan and you get anywhere in the country, anywhere in the forests, you know, that sort of stuff, they do have fairly large spiders. As long as you stay on the beaten path, you're gonna be fine. I have not looked into this to see if they're like poisonous, like significantly poisonous. I don't believe they are, but they are very large. These are some of the webs. For those that thought this was the spider, it is not. The spider is actually right here. I don't remember if I took any more detailed pictures, but we'll see. This is a really cool little shrine that's like halfway up. Some more stairs. Lots of stairs. Lots of cool pictures. Lots of stairs. All right. And then I think all of the pictures I took at the top, so there's no real like view at the top. You can't see anything from there. But there's just like a giant there's just a giant space with a bunch of torii gates and a giant boulder that's like the actual peak of the mountain. and like a little paper sign that says this is the top. This is one of the buildings at the base. This is the gate at the base. So I think climbing up, it took us about an hour and a half. Climbing down took us about 20 minutes. I think this is probably the best photo I've ever taken in my entire life. Or one of these. One of these two. Yeah. I was really proud of this for some reason.
Small face mode disabled.
Aw, sad. Now my eyes look weird. And then if hiking up a mountain, I say hike, there's stairs. If climbing up a stair mountain at 10 p.m. wasn't enough, I was like, hey, it's almost freezing outside. Why don't we go eat some ramen at midnight? So we went and we ate some ramen at midnight. We had to wait in line for this place for about an hour. So I think we lined up at 11 p.m. and we got seated around midnight. Good to know when you're in Kyoto, the trains stop running at 1:45 to midnight. So we couldn't take the train home. And it was about an hour walk from our hotel. But anyway, this is what the ramen looked like. No. Hold up. I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be right back. I think there's a massive thunderstorm outside right now. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry about that. It is hailing outside. The wind is crazy. It is both hailing and snowing, and that was 100% thunder that I just heard. Wow. Like actually crazy. All right, moving on. Okay, so yeah, so that was the ramen. So, how does one get an hour's walk away at midnight when we finished eating? How do you get, because we were both exhausted from the hike and didn't feel like walking, plus it was very cold at that point. So I was like, well, what other modes of transportation are there? Oh yeah, you can get taxis in Japan. So I was like, I like checked on the Uber, and it costs us like $10 to get an Uber home. Which Uber is just like there's just like regular taxis, but they also use Uber in Japan. So so we got done eating, we walked outside. I was like, I wonder how long it's gonna take us to get a car. I clicked like confirm, in our car, literally the guy that accepted our deal was on the same street as us. He pulled up, I am not joking, like less than 30 seconds after I clicked confirm on my app. So he pulled up like immediately after I confirmed it, and we just jumped in, and he drove us to the hotel. Oh yeah, this is another one of my favorite places. There's a bakery right down the street as well. You can get sandwiches. So they have a smoked salmon sandwich, and then they have an egg sandwich. I should have gotten the smoked salmon sandwich because I forgot about it, and then I remembered it after I ordered. But they're both extremely good. And I think this is the day, so this is the second day in Kyoto. I think this is the day we went to Kiyomizudera. Gosh, there's so much. If you go to Kyoto, please spend a week in Kyoto. Like, there is no shortage of things to see, like temples to visit, parks to see, just like, there's so much there. So we ended up, I think we had 6 days total. I'll see it in 2 days then leave. I mean, that's also fine if that's all you have. Like, I guess it'd be better to experience some of it than none of it, right? But if you have the time, it's so worth it. Cause like, we were walking past this area, and there's just this giant, beautiful temple area, like up all of these stairs just behind this massive gate. It's just so cool. Also, welcome in, Nikki. I hope you're doing well. Here's some of the shots. Might be getting lost in Tarkov. Oh no! Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that? Oh, I think it's too low for the mic to pick it up. Oh. Nikki, you weren't here about 5 minutes ago. I heard some of the loudest thunder I've ever heard in my life. And I peeked outside. I went out on my balcony, and it's hailing right now. So it's hailing and snowing and thundering. So if I lose power, you'll know. You'll know why the stream, if the stream goes offline, you'll know. Oh yeah, there was a group of ladies that had like a professional photographer with them, and they were all dressed up, taking photos in this park. Won't stop me from saying the Yakuza got you. You had some rough snow yesterday. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So when you get down to like the negative double digits, I believe Fahrenheit and Celsius are very similar. Nightmare! Welcome in. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks for getting Nightmare a shout out. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're closing out on 4 hours of streaming, and I am about almost halfway through my 2 weeks of photos from my vacation. I'm so dumb. Also, yes, happy birthday. Thank you. It's minus 54 there. Jeez, that's just too cold. It was minus 62. No, thank you. Though I am planning on heading up to Hokkaido at some point soon. So we'll see. We'll see how cold it is up there. I may die. Look how gorgeous it was the day that we were here. To catch everyone up, sister flew out since I'm living here in Japan for a bit. My sister flew out, spent 2 weeks. I showed her as much as I possibly could in 2 weeks. We are in the middle of my Kyoto pictures right now. Come to the more livable West Coast. That's just an insane. Minus 62 is like basically like the Antarctic. Like you can't even go outside at that temperature. It's like that town in Russia where like you can't even you need to leave your car running all year round. Agreed, that place sucks. Oh, more thunder. Oh, it's so good. I love thunderstorms. Thunderstorms are my favorite thing. The one thing that I miss moving from the East Coast to the West Coast is the thunderstorms. I get very few nowadays. It's very sad. Oh, look at these two. Look at these two. They're so cute. They're so cute. East Coast is gross, though. True. Don't get much here in the Northwest unless you're in the desert part of the state. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, where I live, you get a couple. You get a couple where I live, but nothing like what I used to get back at home. Back where I grew up. Also, I'm told that there's a huge section of Kyoto called Gion, where in Gion proper, they have a lot of geisha that like live and work in the area still, like to this day. And apparently, if you're a professional, they say anybody, but specifically for like professional photographers, if you take pictures in that district, like in that area, you can get fined like $6,000, like USD, and have like your stuff confiscated. You could get jail time. Like you cannot take photos in this specific area. But the problem is the main area where they have all the signs posted, it's all like 8 font, like tiny text, all in Japanese, no like camera with a cross through it, pictures. So it's like people just take pictures all over the place. It's so funny. Why do I picture a little egg rolling around and taking these photos? You can do that. I'm chubby enough. Oh yeah, I wanted to show her this. This is a huge, like 10-story statue. You are not. Stop that. I am pretty large. I'm pretty large. But this this statue here is like 10 stories tall. I wanted to get her like right in at the base of it so you can like get the scope, but we had walked past it, and in order to get into here we would have had to walk like 15 minutes back the way that we came and then go like downhill and then uphill, so we decided not to. But we got some nice pictures from afar. Not next to me, and I've proven it twice. Yeah, but you're just like a giant of a dude. You know what I mean? I don't know. Oh, I guess we can get some roof for scale. There's so many people here. Look, I'm very self-conscious about the way that I look as far as weight goes. So I think I'm one of those people who's like, I could probably be like pretty thin if I ever got to that point, and I would still think that I'm fat, just because of how I was treated growing up and like my mental image of myself. So like, it doesn't affect me to the point where I'm like anorexic or anything like getting into like eating disorders. In fact, I'm the opposite. Like I carb load whenever I'm depressed. So but it's just one of those things where it's like, no matter how large or small I am, I'll always see myself as like very overweight. How do you take this picture? You just that tall? So one, I am tall, but two, this is a down slope. You're very short and round. Well, we were talking earlier. We're not the type of people to discriminate on size here. It's funny though. Yeah, we were talking about heights earlier, speaking of. But yeah, I think I reached high above my head in order to take this photo, but it's also a very like pretty steep incline here as well. So we're making our way up to Kiyomizudera right now. Yeah, you are a Titan for sure, Vile. "5'1's not that short though. At least I don't think so. Like, what's the average? Like 5'6" or something like that? I don't know. Personally, I don't think anyone is like super like short until you get under 5 feet by a good margin. Like if you're like 4'10" or below, then that's pretty short. But again, it's not a bad thing, but it's just funny. Yeah, the average female is 5'5". Yeah, so like within 6 inches of that, I think is totally not something to be worried about. Oh yeah, this guy, speaking of tall, this dude was like shadowing me. The dude that's like front and center here, he was like wherever we were, like he was like taking the same route for whatever reason. This couple, he was like legit 7 foot tall. He was easily a foot taller than I am. He was so tall. I kept like taking pictures and then like seeing his head and shoulders like pop out. Yeah, I love these back streets. Just like the lead up to Kiyomizu is just so beautiful, and there's so many cool like little shops and stuff. It's all very touristy, and there's so many people, but I've seen it way more crowded than this. Like, where is it? Where's the okay, so see how many people are here? I've seen it easily double this amount of people. Like, there are no gaps. You're like shoulder to shoulder pushing your way through. Now I've just seen it, but like experience that. Look, oh, I love this area. It's so beautiful. I don't know if this is someone's forehead or my finger. Everyone was taking photos here. I'm sorry. Oh, this lady's giving me this stink eye. I'm sorry. Everyone was taking pictures. Yeah, this is a lot of people. All right, here we go. Here's the lead up to Kiyomizu. There is a sign here with a camera with a line through it. However, I looked closely at the sign, and it's talking about posing on the stairs and taking photos. So one, it's like, don't, if you're a professional photographer, don't set up like your tripod and all of that where you're blocking people. And then another one is, do not stop on the stairs and take photographs. And I was like, oh, that's pretty reasonable. And then my sister stops on the stairs to take a photograph, and I was like, no. I like just get done reading this, and then I look over and my sister's on the stairs stopped taking a photograph. God, it's so pretty. Like, we had such a good day to visit this area. The pagodas are awesome. I love whenever I can I'm trying to remember. I don't think I've ever been inside of a pagoda. But somebody asked me, like, can you get like up in the top? And I believe they do have like ladders and stuff on the inside, but the ones that have been able to look inside, there's mostly just like little statues and like treasure rooms and stuff like here. But it's not like there's stairs all the way up most of these. God, some of these pictures. So this is from the main area of Kiyomizu, and you can walk all the way around. They have like this awesome garden space, and this like little walking trail. You can walk all the way over here, and there's a second pagoda over here, and then you can stop where these little people are, and you can take pictures, really good pictures of from over there as well. There's like a whole loop. Here we go. This is like the main place where everyone takes photos from. I like that even though it's December, this is the end of December, this is the 27th when we were there, you can still see little splashes of fall color. Not all of the color is gone. It's pretty cool. Some god rays. Very pretty. Why am I taking every once in a while I'll like tap the sky and I'll take a picture, and it looks good on the phone, and then I get home and I realize that the rest of the picture is just like black. Oh yeah. So by this time my feet were in so much pain because we had hiked up to we had hiked up the mountain before, like the day before, and we'd been walking so much in Tokyo as well before we left. So I bought one of these. It's a charm. It says good luck for healthy legs. And it's got a pair of embroidered gold thread feet on it. So I was like, my feet are in so much pain right now. And then I looked over. I've never bought a charm before, but I looked over and I saw this and I was like, it was meant to be. So I got one of these and I hung it on my bag, basically until my sister left, and my feet are finally like getting better. Also, I got my New Year's fortune. It is not excellent luck, but it's luck. So I'm trying to remember. It goes like excellent luck, good luck, luck, poor luck, and then basically like not death, but like it's really, really bad. But mine is this character, it's not the highest luck, it's not like great luck, but it's the next one down. So I think this one was good luck when I translated it. But I was pretty happy with that. A lot of them will have like multiple languages. This one did not, but it does say Kiyomizudera on the top, which is really cool. This section has been under construction since I think I first went here in like 2016 or something like that. It's almost been 10 years. Thankfully, the main building is finished. Yeah, this is the path down to the garden, but you can also walk along here to get to the second pagoda. Here we go. God, I love this view. Look at this. Oh my God, look at this view. So this is Kiyomizudera. They for a number of years they had covered this entire thing up while they replaced the roof. Now the roof is replaced, and you can get good pictures again. And it is so good. It is so good. You can see Kyoto Station and Kyoto Tower are down here. Like, you can hardly see it, I guess, if you're working off a small screen. But it's just like downtown Kyoto in the background. You get the mountains in the background. Oh, it's so... In the fall, this view is just like red, yellow, and green. And it's just gorgeous. I think I showed some pictures from my last trip. Last year, when I got back. Yeah, here's the full temple. Again with the blown out sky. Ow, what's this a picture of? Oh, this is from the there we go. Yeah, this is the garden area. This is from the other side. There it is. So the pagoda that I pointed out earlier, this is like basically from the base of that. You get like a... Again, it's winter time, so it doesn't look that impressive, but this is absolutely gorgeous in the spring and fall seasons. Probably summer as well, but I avoid Japan in the summer. We stopped for a bit of a snack. So every time I can, I get it's called zenzai, and it's just it's red bean soup with mochi dumplings in it. It's very, very sweet, very, very good. It's on a cold day, like after you've been walking around, it's just like it hits the spot so well. It warms you up because it's a hot soup, but it's thick and it's sweet and it's, oh man, it's so good. I loved it. Yeah, and then this is on the way down. There's a nice little pond. I think this is someone's estate that's like attached. I don't know who lives here. This place I'd never been to before, but there's a gigantic graveyard. It's just massive. On your way down, so you can go down the normal way, or you can go left, which is what we did. And there's just a road that goes down through this massive graveyard, and it leads out into the city. Like, look at this. I don't know if I should be taking pictures of a graveyard. I don't know if that's like super taboo, but I thought it looked beautiful, so. And they had 2 stores. There were 2 stores open on this road. One of them sold flowers, and one of them sold like vases and pots and that sort of stuff. So you could stop at one and get like a little pot, and then you can stop at the other one and you can get your flowers. And I watched one old lady like stop at one, get her like little holder, and then she went to the next one and she bought some flowers so that she could bring it to a person's headstone. I thought that was really cool. On the way, saw this giant paper ginger sculpture. I was blown away. Look at this. Why? It's cool, but why? No reflections, that's good. Here we go. All right, there is an ad playing. I'm gonna break real quick and go to the bathroom, and I will be right back.
City carved a silhouette on the ocean after dark, over the lonely and the holy and the red blood beating hearts. Up from the dirty black water, a shadow void of form raised itself out of the river, and it climbed upon the shore. the blacktop. There's a gentle rain downtown, the shadow pooling underneath me as it follows on the ground. Kissed you when I saw you, stared deep into your eyes. I meant to say I love you, but instead I said goodbye.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. Writhe! Welcome in! I hope you're doing well. Wait, what time is it? So I started at noon, which was like 7 West Coast. Okay, so it's not quite midnight. Happy birthday. Thank you. Yeah, we got a little bit before midnight. I've been having a blast just chilling. I've been going over my my pictures from vacation, which is awesome. It's my birthday. I can do what I want to basically, but it'll be sad because eventually I need to sing after this. I need to be doing some karaoke, and then after that I kind of wanted to do some community games, but the problem is by the time I want to do community games, everyone's gonna be gone and sleeping, so it might not end up to be the best plan. We'll see. You can always consider the Hawaii time zone. True. I don't know if I have any viewers in Hawaii. Do we know somebody in Hawaii? I feel like maybe one person I know is in Hawaii. Which games? So I really enjoy a bunch of Jackbox. I have like almost all the Jackbox games. I really enjoy those. We can also do what is it? Golf with friends. We could do marbles on stream. I feel like I got another party game that I didn't get to play last time we did this, but I'll check it out. You know someone, but you're not about to dox them. Good, that's smart. You got golf with friends? Nice. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I probably have another hour or so with this, and then I'll do karaoke, and then we'll see where we're at if people are actually around. We'll see. We'll see. I wouldn't mind hopping into a VC with a bunch of y'all, and if you're up for it. You can buy and download Golf with Friends. I hope it's like not that expensive. What is it right now? Oh, it's on sale right now. It's like $6. Oh, let's go. Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, again, I want to stress, not right now, maybe in an hour or two. So we'll see. I don't want people spending money and not being able to make it. That would feel really bad. But it is a fun game, and I think $6 is very reasonable for it. So eventually you'd probably get some use out of it. Okay, so when we left off, we had walked down from Kiyomizu through the graveyard, and now this is important. It had started raining. However, you got mod pizza and boba. Let's go. I've never actually had mod pizza, but it looks good. I haven't had boba in so long, right? Tried something new pizza-wise and sadly didn't like it. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. I wanted to say, like, maybe later on, I can have y'all, I'll put up, like, some pictures from, Domino's Japan. And see if y'all can choose, like a weird flavor or something that you want, which I've eaten like every flavor from Domino's Japan, and even the weirdest ones are good. So it's not like it's a punishment or anything. In fact, when my sister was here, I think I have a picture of it. I got the ultra cheese. They have one that's like mega cheese. It's like if you get a large one, it's like one what is it? It's not a kilogram of cheese because that's it might be a kilogram of cheese. Anyway, I got one of those, a small one of those. I got one that was like four different flavors that were like normal pizza flavors, and then I got one that was like four, but it was specifically like Japanese pizza flavors. So she got to try all the different kinds. It was really good. I freaking love Domino's here. I wish it wasn't so expensive. You want to put a fish on that isn't sardines? I think they have seafood, a lot of seafood on their pizza. I don't know if they have fish on their pizza. I'll show you. Ooh, we just got another thunder. Another thunderclap. Oh, I freaking love thunder. Okay, so anyway, we are in Kyoto, and we walked from. Wait, why am I zooming into Nagoya? We walked from Kiyomizu down the hill. We got a taxi across the city to Arashimaya. Pure back reheating pizza. Because you're not a cold cheese. Yeah, those are both fire actually. String cheese, squeaky cheddar, yes. I actually don't mind cold pizza. I prefer it like warm and crispy. Like I reheat mine in the toaster oven if I can, or the oven. I don't have that here, so I've been using the microwave to reheat it. It's not terrible, but it's not like the best. Yeah, I really like cold pizza. If I have no other option, I'd be very, very happy with cold pizza. But yeah, on the west side of Tokyo, there's this area called Arashiyama. Beautiful, just gorgeous area. Very touristy, but very beautiful. And that's where the bamboo forest is. There's like a famous bamboo forest walking path in Arashiyama, and you'll see some pictures here. Best way to reheat it is by putting the pizza into a dry pan. It crisps it up and doesn't dry it out. Huh? What's a dry pan? You mean just like a baking sheet? Like on the stove? A frying pan? Oh, interesting. I've never reheated pizza like that, Enzo. I guess I need to try it. I have a frying pan. I could try that. Huh. I have a singular frying pan and a singular small pot. No butter or anything. Okay. All right. I'll give that a shot. All right. Let's go. Next time I get pizza, because I will get pizza. You have a frying pan? Yeah. That's why, like, I want to do a cooking stream before I leave here. But the logistics of it are just so... like, I'm looking forward to trying it, but I'm also, like, not looking forward to it at all. Because it just seems like the worst time. Yeah, I'll definitely give that a shot. Nice. Yeah, that sounds awesome. What is this? Oh yeah, here's just some views of the river. Really nice. There's this like really cool old bridge that you can walk across to get to the other side. So if you stay on this side of the river, there's a walking path that you can take that goes up the mountain, and there's some really cool shrines and stuff. But there's also a hot spring where you can see monkeys. The monkeys use the hot spring, you do not. Another thing that I may not have mentioned is in Japan, there is much wildlife. There are monkeys. They are dangerous. There are bears. Be careful if you're hiking in the mountains. There are boars. Be careful. So actually, one thing that I forgot is when we were hiking Fushimi Inari, the Torigate mountain, on our way down, we actually encountered two things. Well, three things. One of them was a cat. There's lots of cats around that mountain, and they're pretty chill, but they don't really like people. So you can like take some pictures of cats. But the other things we did not see, but twice on our way down the mountain, we heard something rustling near us. And it wasn't like a small rustle, like it was a bunny or a cat. It was like a large rustle. And it was like moving. So we kind of booked it down the mountain. Because they have tons of signs that say, look out for monkeys and look out for boar on that mountain. Because Kyoto, the mountains around Kyoto, there's lots of both of those. It also says, don't do like flash photography, like if you run into any of those, because they'll just charge you instead of like scaring them away. They'll come at you. What kind of Russell? Like Russell Brand? No, like leaves, like Russell leaves. I don't know if you know them. Never met them. Yeah, that's fair. They're not that well known. So here's some more. So once you get across the bridge, this area over here across the bridge is very touristy. A lot of people, a lot of shops, a lot of snacks. You can get some snack foods, that sort of stuff. These are all pinwheels. They're all working. It's pretty cool. You thought it was a cereal, then you remembered it was Raisin Bran? Oh, Enzo. Oh, Enzo. I was gonna make a joke and thought better of it. Okay, so they're in Arashiyama. If you're ever there, I highly recommend an area. It's called Tenryuji. Tenryuji. And it's a Zen temple. And there's two parts of it. One part is a absolutely gorgeous garden, which again, it's winter time, so it wasn't that impressive here. But in the fall, oh my god, it's probably one of the most beautiful places I've ever been. But also, separate from the garden, Ryuji Persona, not the person Ryuji. But separate from the garden of this temple is the temple itself, which allows you to enter. You go in and you can walk around, like you have to take your shoes off, but you walk around this massive temple, and it's just got like a bunch of traditional like tatami mat rooms. It's got a bunch of like walls with embroidery and painting on them. It's just so cool. So I was excited to show my sister this entire area. However, we spent so much time in the previous temple area, and taking the taxi over took almost an hour because of traffic. Did I ask what's bonkin'? No, I did not. That we had less than a half an hour before they were closed, before this area closed. So I was like, all right, let's hurry up. We gotta go. This place is amazing. So we hurry up. We go. I pay for tickets. We go in to the garden side. My brain forgot that they were separate. So we went into the garden side and we were walking around and I was like, wait a minute. It's got a bunch of signs that say to enter the actual temple, you have to go around to the other entrance. And then by the time I realized that, they were closing the temple. And they had already let in the last group into the temple, and I was super sad that she didn't get to experience that. But we still got some cool pictures, and you still got to see into a lot of the areas of the temple, which is fine. But that's what these pictures are. So look, do you see this? Can you imagine this? And for those of you who were here last year after I got back from my trip, I have pictures. But if you can imagine all of these trees in full fall colors, it is so nice. You can't see you're watching in 180p. That's fair. I have a very small window up on my very small second monitor in OBS, and I'm staring at it, and I'm imagining that's what people are seeing, like if they're watching on their phone, and I'm like, oh, that's much less impressive. Sorry, 160p. I gotcha. But yeah, you can, it says don't lay down. But they have some really cool, like, tatami mat rooms that you can go and just sort of, like, relax in if you go into the temple portion. This is a picture taken from outside, looking in. We didn't have access to this room. Here's a little fountain with some frogs in it. Really cool looking. And then the garden, it's not just like a flat garden. It actually goes up a good ways in elevation near the back. These photos are amazing now that you're watching in HD. Wait, you had the option? I just assumed you were on like mobile data or something. So these are photos taken from pretty much as high as you can get in the garden. Again, it's much more impressive in the in like the spring or the fall, but it still looks pretty cool. And then I realized that we were catching the sunset, so we stayed as long as we possibly could before we got kicked out. I took some photos as the sun was setting behind the mountains. To lurk 3 streams at a time. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. And the sun just kept going down. I just thought it was really pretty. I was trying real hard to capture like the balance. Zephros, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I was trying so hard to get the balance so that it showed up well, because this is really pretty in real life. Yeah, see that's washed out. This looks okay. Yeah, we're playing in like an hour or two. We're gonna be playing some party games and stuff. The way that I scheduled myself to do this stream, I accidentally planned for the party games to happen like at 2 a.m. You can? Let's go. Let's go. I'm excited. So this is part of the bamboo grove. This is in the back of the garden. But this is the same bamboo grove you'll see in a second. Finish your workout? Oh man, making me look bad. And here we go. This is like the famous bamboo grove that you've probably seen in a bunch of much better pictures than what I'm taking here, because there's so many people around. But it's not super impressive. Like, there's other places that I think look better. Oh, you've been there? Wait, Zephros, you've been to Japan? When did you go to Japan? How have I not asked you about this before? I need those deets. 2017? Oh, no way. Well, that was way before I knew you. That's cool. Yeah, we're in these pictures are from Kyoto in Arashiyama right now. That's where we're at. And I'm just gonna flip through these because they all have like tons of people in them. I was trying to take a good see, like, this isn't too bad. This is not too bad of a photo. Rythe, we gotta get you to Japan at some point. I'm thinking if I can't move to Japan and I still have like a solid job in like 2 years, I'll probably make this like staying in Japan for a few months thing like a regular thing until I can actually move there. So at some point I will be like, in the future, in a couple of years, I will be here, either living here or like temporarily living here. You should totally come. You should totally come and I'll show you around. I'd be very happy to do that. Oh yeah, this is really pretty in the spring, but it's all like kind of dried up and dead. Really sad. This is kind of a weird picture. The good public transit we got him. We are never getting him back. Yeah, I'm I know I've talked about this a little bit with some people. I don't know if I talked about this on stream yet, but basically this has solidified I need to live here for me. Like I'm getting old where it's like it's starting to become an issue where like once you hit a certain age, like visas are extremely hard to get because they don't want old people moving to Japan because they have enough of them. they have way too many old people in Japan. But I think if I can get myself to finish my last year of college and get myself to like N2, the proficiency test, I think if I can make those two goals in the next 5 years, I think I can realistically move here. I think that's the goal that I'm gonna set for myself. So we'll see what that does to my time and my stream schedule and all of that, but I think I'm gonna force myself to make those two things happen in the next 5 years. And if I can't do that, then I'll give up. But I think I need to push myself to make those two things happen in the next 5 years and like actually like get here to live here. With the goal of staying here for 10 years and getting permanent residency. But we'll see. We'll see. We should practice Japanese together sometime. Yeah. I would love that. I need to find some. I know there's like a bunch of services where like not services, but like there are social apps where people that speak a language that are trying to learn another language want to connect with people of that language. Go up exclusively in Japanese with two people who are learning. Oh man, Ryth, I would need to be so much further along than I am right now. That'd be so funny though. That's such a good idea. When you can't think of the word, you'd have to look it up while trying to disarm. Yeah. We'd have to give ourselves a little bit more time than normal, but I think that would be amazing. That would be an awesome stream idea. I'm totally down. That'd be so good. I want to say right around oh yeah, right around this picture. I think is the most I have ever been stuck in the middle of like quote unquote nowhere, needing to use the restroom. I needed to pee so badly at this point because we had just been rushing around all day. I hadn't taken a like a bit to like slow down and stop and like think about anything. So we walked through the bamboo grove, which basically leads to the middle of nowhere. The place that had a restroom, we just left. Because we just left there, the garden, which had a restroom. And that's like 15 minutes away now. like a 15-20 minute walk away. So I'm standing here and I'm like, well, crap, I really need to go to the bathroom. And then I look on my phone and I'm like, what's nearby? Because I knew there's a train station nearby. Turns out it's closed in the winter. They don't use this station in the winter, or at least over the New Year's holiday. The whole station is just closed. So I was like, okay, that was my backup plan. Like I knew I could go there. Turns out you can't. So I'm on my phone furiously Googling the nearest toilet. Yeah, it's a really small station that does like specific, it's like a special train ride through the canyon. If you look it up, it's called Toroko Arashiyama Station. Toroko. There's two K's there. And it's right next to the Arashiyama bamboo forests. So that station is closed. Along with the cafe. There's like 2 cafes there as well. So anyway, I was like counting on that as we're going through the bamboo forest. I was like, we're taking a little bit, we're taking photos, it's whatever, it's gonna be fine because I can just go to the bathroom at the station. We get there, station is closed. And I was like, oh no. Thankfully, this is Japan. And also thankfully, there's parks everywhere, and most parks, public parks in Japan, have public restrooms. And there was one right nearby, and it only took 5 minutes to walk to. Unfortunately, Google says that this restroom is closed, so I was crossing my fingers, but I was like, there's no way this restroom has hours different from the park's hours. so I booked it. I power walked, I speed walked to this restroom, and it was open and crisis averted. But when I tell you, that was probably the closest I've been to having an accident when I've been out and about. That was very close. I wish there was an easy way that I could just like flip back and forth between like a map and show you all. I guess I could get a different tab and just show you. That's annoying. I need like multiples, more than this screen space that I have right now. So anyway, just know when I took this photo, I was in dire straits. All right, and then this is on the other side of the went to the bathroom, walked through the park, avoided a gaggle of guys. There was like a group of 10 dudes that were just like they weren't harassing people in the park, but they were like obviously drunk. They had been partying. They were just like being extremely loud. They were talking to another group of like tourists while we were in the restroom, and they ended up walking down through the park about the same time that we did. So I was like, oh, whatever happens, but hopefully we don't need to interact with these drunk dudes too much. Thankfully we didn't. I got us out of there, and then they ended up passing us and walking down the river past us. But I always get nervous when there's like large groups of people and they're like inebriated, no matter what country I'm in. So this this is like a particular, so again, this is the river that goes through Arashiyama. We just got through the public park, and we're walking back along the river's edge there. And this is like this weird open air concept cafe that when we got there at like 4 p.m. there was a line out the door for this place. And then now that it's like 6 p.m. or like 6:37, something like that, there's so many people still here. I thought it was like some like really fancy restaurant, or they had like some rare stuff. It's just a coffee shop, and apparently it's really good. Can't trust drunk strangers. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you just don't know. Like, I like to be able to take a measure of a situation and be like, what are the possible like outcomes of this, you know? But when you're dealing with drunk people, you just never know, you know? You never know. Like, they could be super happy and nice, and it's a really good interaction. Like, I've had plenty of good interactions with inebriated folks. Like, don't get me wrong, a lot of times they're fine. But when a group of people are together and they're very boisterous and they're inebriated, you don't know where that's gonna go. Could be fine. Could be really, they could be like, hey, how's it going? Like, blah, blah, blah. Let's practice our English. Let's walk a little bit. Or it could just be like they get annoyed at something you do, or, you know, you just don't know. Yeah, it's like a 50-50. Maestro! Welcome in! I hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. Why did I zoom in on here? Oh, it's because the moon was coming up. I was trying to get a good picture of the moon. I did not. Yeah, that's the moon. It's there's like this giant spotlight that's like competing with the moon here. I was like, let me just zoom in and see if you can tell the no, it's really bad. It's just a bad photo. Oh. Okay. So we were looking around like that. We went up and down that street like twice looking for something to eat, and nothing was really like popping out to us. There's like a lot of snacks, a lot of like, we could have gotten ramen or udon or something like that, but it was just cold. We'd had enough like walking around. So I was like, look, it's cold. Let's get some curry. And let me look up a place that's near our hotel that has good curry. Because we weren't like super hungry yet, but we knew we needed to eat soon. So I found this place. There's so many JP foods that I have no clue what they are, but would 100% try. Yeah, if you go in with like an open mind, Japanese food has some of the coolest flavors, and it's, oh man, it's so good. I have so many different foods in different places that I want to show people. But I found this place. This was like a few minutes walk from our hotel, and it's probably the best curry I have ever had in my entire life. For those that don't know, Japanese curry is different from Indian curry. It's more of like a sweeter curry. It doesn't have to be spicy, but it can be. But this is like stone baked curry. So this bowl that's up here is like fresh out of the oven, like don't touch. And then over here we've got a bed of rice. We have an over easy egg and just a chunk of meat with fried garlic on top of it. And when I tell you, this is probably the best meal that I've had. It's not like the #1 meal, but this is like probably top 5 meals that I've ever had in my life. And I'm so sad that it's in Kyoto and I can't go there. Yeah, Coco. I actually had Coco last night, right? Coco, I maintain is like my favorite, like Japanese like chain restaurant. I love Coco Ichibanya. I love it. It's so good. But this like killed it. This knocked it out of the water. It's not even close. Oh look, it's a blurry photo. Oh yeah, afterwards. It was so good. Afterwards, so there's this giant round one in Kyoto. I think there's like, it's like 6 stories. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like 7 stories of arcade. I took this very blurry photo. But I convinced my sister, she's a gamer, so I didn't have to convince her too much, but I was like, hey, we still have some time, it's not super late, let's go to the arcade before we head home, because it was on the way. And I got to show her a full-size Japanese arcade for the first time. I don't have a picture of it because I took a picture of her with it. But this lucky freaking person went to, like, there's a whole floor and a half of claw games, like, right? So in Japan, claw games are much, yeah, I'm not doxing my sister. I don't want her face all over the place. But the claw games here are generally much more fair than in the US. Like, there's some skill involved. You can usually use your skill to win a claw game in like 5 tries or less if you're very, very good. But barring that, when a certain amount of money has been put into a machine, it will just it'll use full force, and it's like a guaranteed win generally. When like they probably set it to like double the item's value or something like that, I don't know. But she sees there's this really popular brand of like merch and plushies and stuff in Japan where it's a cat with like a shark on its head, or it's a cat with like tempura on its head or something like that. Like, there's a whole brand of that sort of thing. So she sees one of these cats with a blanket around it. It's a full-size plushie, probably like a foot tall, and she's like, ooh, I like that. And I'm like, oh man, these things are impossible to win. I've never, like, I've put tens of dollars into claw machines. I've never won anything good. I'm not good at them. And I'm like, just be aware. You can try for it, but it's very difficult, and the chances of you getting this is very low. She's like, it's fine, I'll just put a few bucks in. And I'm like, it's probably gonna be more than a few bucks if you actually want to win it. She's like, okay. So she goes, she tries it out. Her first claw game, she does one try. It just picks it up and drops it. Second one, picks it up and drops it. And she's like, oh, I'm kind of getting the hang of this. Goes for the third one. Her third try, 300 yen in. It goes down, freaking clamps down on that thing, brings it up, and drops it in the prize slot. No skill, no moving it around. Her third try, it just goes, drop, here you go. She's a gamer confirmed. I know, I was like, what the? I've never won anything. And she's like, oh, I like this. 300 yen later, 3 tries in. It's just like, okay, here you go. Oh, She was so proud. He's a really good plushie too. It was so funny. I guess this is the only picture I took in the arcade. Not of that moment. But I just thought that was hilarious. So I, being the caring brother that I am, did not have alternative motives to go to this arcade, and I certainly did not sit down at an FGO arcade machine and play for almost 2 hours while she went around to more claw machines, won a bunch more, and had some fun doing that. What is that? Is that a 3? All right, I'll re-roll that in a second. I asked her. She said it was fine. She watched me for like an hour. She watched me for like an hour and said that it looked really fun. So I tend to believe her. But yeah, I definitely did not mean to stay that long. I was like, why didn't you tell me I was going for almost 2 hours? And she was like, I was having fun. You were having fun. It's no big deal. I was like, yes, but we have to leave really early tomorrow morning. She was like, oh yeah, oops. Hydrate and stretch. All right, and squats. All right, let me do this. Does this D20 work? I think so. Yep. It just doesn't play the sound. 14! Okay. All right. Man, I need to make more space for myself. Oh god, so I spilled an energy drink earlier. I spilled an energy drink earlier opening it up. And there's a spot that I missed on the floor and it's all sticky now. Oh. All right, give me a sec. All right, I have more space. Yeah, Wonderland Wars, I hadn't seen that in any other arcades. That's why I took a picture of it, because I wanted to look it up. Because it has, I don't know if you can see, but it has a stylus as like the primary interaction with the arcade machine. So I was really curious, and I still have yet to look it up. So I should do that.
It comes!
It comes! Dez, welcome in. I'm doing 14, I almost said push-ups. I'm doing 14 squats. Happy belated birthday. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh. All right, there's an ad that's about to happen, so while I'm doing these squats, I'm just going to click run the ad. Sorry about that. All right, here we go. Here we go. 14. 1, 2, 3.
Appliance Direct.
Have you ever seen a plastic toilet?
5.
Why not?
6. 7.
White porcelain.
8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. Let's go. Don't spread lies. Man, I'm so sad. I haven't been able to catch an Aethel stream in ages. Like ages. Like, I saw they just got a dog. Yeah, me too. I just watched the clips. But I feel so disconnected. Like, I'm so disconnected from the community now. It's really sad. Yeah, they freaking got a dog. They got a puppy. Which is really funny because Nan is basically a cat person, so I'm really curious how that happened. Oh yeah, I haven't been able to catch a Maria stream either. God, it's been... I think I caught, like, the first 2 streams she did on YouTube, and then I basically haven't caught any of them since. What is it? Oh, I guess I can't. Dang it. Nine, welcome in. Hello, hello. Aren't you supposed to be building a Zoid right now? Or is that later? Oh, it's much later, huh? In a few hours. Maria is a really awesome VTuber streamer. Let me see if I can get her. Daytime on weekends is like... You mean sleeping? Nah, you mean sleeping. Daytime on weekends is for sleeping. That's yes. There we go. Yeah, definitely give her socials, Rive, if you don't mind. Sorry, Night, we're plugging somebody else as well. Why are you looking it up? I'm her mod. I thought it would be really easy, but yeah, if you can just do it, that'd be fine. Yeah, she's awesome. I wish I could catch more of her stuff. Plug Nye too. Yeah, Nye just got a shout out. If Derek, no. I'm her to lurk. Oh, it's Kyo Maria. There we go. Sorry, Ko Maria. Ooh. There, I did it again. Yay! Let's go. Wait, she doesn't stream on Twitch anymore, does she? Oh, she does sometimes still? Okay, cool. She does both. Okay. But yeah, I actually it's it's so funny. I ended up so like I'm still relatively new as far as like a fan of hers, like watching her streams and that sort of stuff. But it's so funny. I ended up running into her at TwitchCon this year. I was like talking with some people, and she rolls up with a couple people, and because it was at one of the after parties, and she rolls up with a couple people and was like everyone was like talking in a circle. Yeah, right. I don't understand how that happened. And I was explaining something I don't remember, and then she like leaned over and she's like, "I know you," and I was like, "Huh? How the frick? How do you know me? Like, who knows me?" And then because somebody had said like she was like somebody had said something about her being like a larger streamer, and I was like, who could it be? And she's like, "I know who you are," and I was like, who knows me? No, I did not recognize her voice at all. And I was like, please put me out of my misery. I'm so sorry. I do not know who you are. And she told me, and I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. It was so funny. But we ended up chatting for a little bit. She's the type to tease people anyway. For sure. It's just like, it was like the perfect, like, I haven't watched her long enough to like recognize her by voice or anything like that. But I was super surprised that she knew who I was just in the little bit of interaction that we'd had, like, aside from, you know what I mean? I was like, there's no way. She has insane people skills. I believe it. It's crazy. But yeah, that was so funny. It's hilarious. Yeah, for sure. True. Not hard to spot you? I don't think she knew me by... No, she didn't know me. No, she didn't know me by sight. Like, I had a big Eggy on my badge. It's so funny though. Oh yeah, for anyone that's just joining us, it's been a little bit since I did this, and we're off ad break now. But this is my extremely long recap of the 2 weeks that I've been away. She's lurked this stream before. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. But I took 2 weeks off. My sister came to visit me in Japan here, and I showed her around, and I took a lot of pictures, got a lot of stories, a lot of cool stuff happened. So I was like, well, why don't we celebrate my birthday stream with me showing off all of the cool places and things that I ate and that sort of stuff, because it's my birthday stream. By the way, my birthday was the 3rd. It is not today, but we're celebrating it today because last weekend when I wanted to celebrate it, I was literally dead on my feet. And then this week I only streamed once because if I wasn't working, I was sleeping. The 3rd, it's the 13th right now. Yeah, look, my sister was here through the 6th. My sister was here through the 6th, so I couldn't do it. I was planning on doing it on the 7th, okay? What do you mean procrastination at its finest? It's not my fault. Okay? I was gonna do it on the 7th, But I was feeling like we were walking, like I've said this, stop, that's not a command here, Nye. That doesn't work. I won't take this slander. Yeah, anyway, this is the first chunk of time that I could have done this. Okay? 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 Not okay. That's not right. That's not gonna wait. What does that even do? That makes no sense. Oh man, I'm dead. Oh, that's so good. All right, we'll just leave that command as is for a little bit then. That's so funny. That's slander. It's fine. Anytime you need to blame someone, it randomly selects someone. Yeah, exactly. It's perfectly even. Perfectly random. Totally makes sense. Oh, by the way, it is randomly my... Wow, the RNG is really bad. Yeah, you're right. Getting the same person twice in a row. That's pretty crazy. Wow. Speaking of rain, Daz, speaking of rain, for anyone that's just joining us, I don't think I'll lose power. I don't think I'll lose internet, but it might happen. We've been I've been in the midst of a hailing thunderstorm for the past hour. So I'm still hearing thunder. Wasn't there a bad event over there? What do you mean? In the past few weeks? Derek, the whole first week of this year was just one crazy thing after another. Like, we had that massive earthquake on the 1st, that really messed up the West Coast. And then there was fire that like took out half a city block. And then there was a plane crash at Haneda. What else? I feel like there's another thing. But yeah, the first week of this year was just nuts for Japan. You only heard about the earthquake? Yeah. Haneda was in like lockdown for a couple days. They had to divert flights and swap things around. It was crazy. But there was another actually, oh, what was it? Yeah, 2 days ago? 2 days ago. Oh yeah, I'm fine. Everything happened pretty far away from me, so I'm totally fine. The earthquake is on the West Coast, very far away from Tokyo. So while they're affected a lot, and it was a serious earthquake, we just got some minor aftershocks, and it wasn't even like I've felt worse earthquakes since I've been here since those. So it's not that bad. Saying 6 is this year's unlucky number. Interesting. Oh wait, was somebody live during it? Oh wow. I didn't even think to check. I remember somebody saying there was a pretty large JP streamer who like lives right in that area. But I didn't even think that they might be live at the time. Wow. Yeah, that's terrifying. I know, I follow Hi Guy, who's just an amazing talent. He's just a very unique, one of a kind sort of dude. But he apparently, or where was it? It wasn't Hi Guy. No. It was Frame of Travel, who's a photographer slash coder slash streamer who lives in Japan. Anyway, sorry. He had told us all a couple years ago about a vintage arcade that's like right on the coast there where the earthquake was, and he did a whole video thing there. But apparently that arcade, which is famous for their vintage machines and their cats, got completely destroyed, which is super sad. Apparently they lost like half of their vintage machines, and their cats were missing for a time, but their cats are fine now, and they're trying to rebuild. But yeah, it's really bad. Really bad. All right, taking some. I like every once in a while. I like to take some empty pictures. That's like what do you call it? They're like kind of unnerving. Ah, here we go. Oh no. Okay. So let's see. So that was a premium car. Oh, right. So remember when I was like, why did you let me play 2 hours? Why did you let me play 2 hours at the arcade and stay up past we ended up going to bed after midnight that night. So I had a good reason to not do that. Was that Petra Gurun? That's the penguin, right? Niji? Yeah, it was Petra. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I've learned so many names and things through osmosis. How I pulled her name out of my brain, I have no idea. Yeah, hopefully she's okay. I haven't been following up on anything with that. I've been so busy and tired lately. I haven't been doing much of anything. But Jess, thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the happy How Be B-Day. I appreciate it. So the reason why we shouldn't have gone to sleep so late was we needed to take a 6 a.m. train to Osaka. Bill! Oh my god, long time no see. Thank you. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. So Osaka and Kyoto are pretty close to each other. And they have a bunch of different train lines connecting them. If you take the slow, like, local trains, it takes about an hour and a half. But if you take some of the rapid trains, it only takes about 45 minutes. So it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. However, we had one goal in Osaka, and that was to go to Super Mario Land. Chess, thank you for the follow. Let's go. Welcome to Bidet Gang. Yeah. The K-Hound line. So we took that. It worked out pretty well. Worked out really well. And the thing is, we wanted to get here as early as possible because we wanted to go to Super Mario Land, or I think it's called Nintendo World. You have to book in advance for Super Mario, right? No. As it turns out, all you need is a regular park entrance pass. As long as you can get into the park, you can sign up for a timed entry ticket on the app. And it only activates once you're in the park. So they have a Universal Studios app that you have to connect your ticket to. But yeah, basically, you want to be there as early as possible, because once you're in, then you can sign up if they're doing timed entry, which Nintendo World, it seems like they always do timed entry. Harry Potter worlds used to be like that, but apparently it's not quite so crazy anymore, so they're not doing timed entry, or they at least weren't when we were there. But yeah, it was as soon as you get in, you can sign up for timed entry. So I wanted to be there as soon as possible. So we showed up right around 7 o'clock. At 7:30, they started letting people in. We were probably among the first, like, maybe 500 in the park. Like, there's a lot of people here. Maybe the first 1,000 in the park. And I signed us up, and the first time slot that I could get was 8:30. So people had already sniped me for the first, like, hour that the park was open. Blinky, have a good night. Thank you again. It's always good to see you. But yeah, lots of lines, lots of people. This was just this was a weekday, but it was over a holiday. So this was like 3 days after Christmas. More line. This is the lead up to Nintendo World. Lots of people. Lots of people not knowing that you need to show your exact timed entry ticket to get in. Rides that we didn't go on. Jurassic Park was one of them. This is like right outside. I kept this in there. This is like half doxing. Whoa! Kiko! Welcome in! Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Yay! Thanks for the shout out. Amity Island, yeah. I'll get to it. We'll do the thing. Lake Jaws, yeah. Lake Jaws, you got it. Yeah, welcome Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you for the happy birthday. It's slightly misleading. We're celebrating my birthday today. The actual birthday was on the 3rd. But yeah, it's been wonderful. I haven't been able to celebrate it until now because of everything that's been going on. But yeah, we're having a good time. I'm recapping. For anyone that doesn't know me, very belated. Stop! I'm doing the best I can. For anyone that doesn't know me, I'm an involuntary cyborg VTuber, model number 399CY. I go by Eggy. It's leet speak. It's okay. I'm old. Don't worry about it. And what I'm doing is I've been away for a couple weeks on vacation. My sister was visiting me in Japan. So what I'm doing now is just going over all of my photos from there. We're doing probably a 12-hour stream today. I don't know how long I'm actually going to go, but after this, I'm going to do some karaoke till my voice gives out. And then we're going to be playing some community games. So I'm pretty excited. But yeah, welcome in. I hope your stream went well. Thank you again for the raid. Wait, did we do the regular shout out? We didn't. I want to see what you're playing. Thank you. Overwatch 2. Oh, I wish I didn't know. Dang it. Go back. Undo. I hope you had a good time playing Overwatch. Played Cult of the Lamb. Oh, cool. Nice. Want me to clear chat? No, you're fine. Wait, did Cult of the Lamb get their updates yet? Or is that still coming? Also, there was a hydrate probably back 10 minutes ago that I completely forgot about. Sorry about that. Did they do the segs update yet? Wait, you don't know? So they memed on Twitter. I don't remember when it was, but it was a couple months ago. They memed on Twitter. They were like, if this post gets X amount of likes, we'll add sex to the game. And they blew past that goal within like a couple days. It's so funny. So yeah, they fulfilled it. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't think I want to know, but I'll probably find out at some point. Sins of the flesh. I mean, it's kind of makes sense in the lore of the game as well, but it's just so dumb. Watch the trailer. I'm not gonna watch the trailer right now. Somebody posted to the Discord. I'll watch it later. But yeah, so where we are in this point of time, it is December 28th. Me and my sister are now in Kyoto. However, we woke up very early this morning, and we took a train from Kyoto to Osaka, and we went specifically to Osaka just to go to Nintendo World, which is located in Universal Studios, Osaka. So we just got into the park, Jurassic Park ride slash I think they have a restaurant in here as well. This area is just outside Nintendo World, so we just hung around here until our timed entry ticket was up. Hope they have cello. I don't know, when I was here, what was it, a couple of years ago, they had a pretty big like restaurant area, but I don't think they were open at the time that I was there, because it was like early morning. I don't think they were open yet, so I didn't get to see the menu. And then yeah, everyone freaked out. Everyone freaked out in chat for a second. Amity Island gifts closed. They have a Jaws 4D ride. So you like hop into a boat that goes around a lake, and it's all like scripted animatronic stuff. But it's pretty crazy. I didn't get to go on it this time. but they have like real explosions and they have a giant animatronic shark and a bunch of things. But I thought that this sign was really funny because it says Operation Hours blank to blank closed. There was tons of merch in there though. Here it is, Super Nintendo World. Question mark block. All right. In Super Nintendo World, there is a game you can play. It's basically an ARG. And you use a wristband that is an amoeba. Wait, an amiibo. Amiibo. Why did I say amoeba? To interact with various things around the park. You can play games, you can hit blocks, you can do all kinds of stuff. It was really cool. Amiibo. Just like little Nintendo statues that they have. Can you guys, the choices are, I want to hear what everyone would want to pick for themselves, because whichever one you pick is the team that you are on. And in the app, it shows the scores that each team gets in every hour. It rolls over and one team wins that hour and you get an achievement for winning that hour as a team. So I want to hear what everyone's choices would be for what team and wristband they want, and then maybe guess which team I chose. Okay, so you can choose Mario, Luigi, Peach, Daisy, Toad, or Yoshi. There are 6 options. So Mario, Luigi, Peach, Daisy, Toad, Yoshi. And each one has its own unique wristband. Nai going with Yoshi, Ryth going with Yoshi, Daz with Luigi. You pick Yoshi 3 with Yoshi? Wow. Never mind Yoshi. You're gonna guess I went with Toad. I would pick Luigi, guess you went Toad. Daz just throwing Luigi out. Green Dino wins. Okay. Wow, everyone went Yoshi. That's crazy. Derek. We are on the same team. I picked Luigi. I went Luigi because the character that I always pick when I play Mario games is Waluigi, and Luigi's the closest one. Plus, I really enjoyed annoying my sister the entire time by doing the Luigi's Mansion. Mario! 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 And it would just be like, Luigi, Mario. What did she pick? She was Toad. She picked Toad. It was really funny. I had a blast. Wrong egg sibling. Oh, I should have gone to the next picture. I thought I had my own wristband here, but these are the options right here. Yeah, Mario, Luigi, Peach, Daisy, Yoshi, and Toad. You can't pick a human in an RPG. But yeah, these are pretty heavy duty slap bracelets. So like really heavy duty. So think like really thick slap bracelet. That's like a really nice like rubbery texture. And the little watch face is basically like, as long as your wrist is in like within like a foot of whatever you're interacting with, it'll give you like points or something. Yeah, see, like the Luigi one was really cool. I didn't want to do Mario. I thought the Toad one was kind of meh as far as like the design, because it's just like white with like polka dots. I didn't like that. But you were wearing an L on your wrist? That's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind. Everyone we interacted with seemed really psyched that I, a grown white man, was wearing one of these watches. They would just like every everyone on staff would just like point at my wrist and like snicker. And I was like, yeah, and they would like laugh. I have no idea. Like, there's plenty of adults. But one of the when you buy something, they print out receipts on special paper. On the back of the paper is like a 2D Mario level with like all the characters and stuff like jumping around. And one of the cashiers, when she printed it out, she looked at my wrist and then flipped over my receipt and pointed to Luigi, and she's like, look. I was like, yes. I'm sure. It's really funny. I loved my time here. I wish I had like at least 2 days in Osaka so that I could have spent an entire day just playing around in Super Mario World. Like, you can easily go from open to close with the stuff to do there. And we spent, I think we spent 6 hours, and we touched maybe half of what we could. Like, we didn't get to finish the main story, which is sad, just because the lines, by the time we like got up to that point, the lines were so long that each activity was like 45 minutes, and we had like 3 or 4 activities left to do, and it was really we'll get there. Yeah, I went with Luigi, Mario. So it comes with this really, really awesome case. I really like this. All of them came with the same case. There we go. Wearing the L. Loud and proud. What? There it is. There's the entrance. Could have done a PowerPoint with your story. Yeah, that's true. If you just hold it with the pictures. They had a bunch of Christmas decorations up. Now, it's actually really interesting. The amount of adults, granted, most of them were with their children, but the amount of adults that were wearing these oversized character hats and headpieces was nuts. Like, men and women. There were so many people with those on. They had little snowmen here. Again, like, we didn't do a lot of stuff. Like, we could have gotten pictures with these or over there, but the line was like 20 to 30 minutes, and we hadn't even started, like, we hadn't even gone in yet. So we were like, let's just go in. And this is what you're greeted with. This is what you see when you walk in to Super Nintendo World. And it is just as overwhelming seeing everything moving around and crazy. And then I did what you call a pro gamer move. And I was like, look, sister of mine, yes, there are a billion things that we need to look at and see, and there's like a ton of stuff jumping out on us at us right now. However, we are going to ignore Jared! Oh my god! Thank you for the raid! Oh my... Jeez, I hope you're doing well. The good Jared is one of those people who is like just an amazing dude. One of those people who, like, I feel bad every time I see you go live and I'm not like in there watching the stream. Yeah, we love Jared here for sure. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for all the birthday wishes. I'll do my little spiel real quick. If anyone doesn't know me, I am an involuntary cyborg VTuber, model number 399CY. I go by Eggy. It's a little bit of elite speak there, because I'm old. And currently I am living temporarily in Japan. Living in Japan until for like another month or so. I've been here since late November, and I'm going over my two-week vacation that I'm just getting back from. Basically, my birthday was on the 3rd. I haven't been able to celebrate it until now. Happy to be able to join me. Thank you. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, I'm just going over, I took 2 weeks off of streaming and stuff. My sister visited me since I'm in Japan. This is probably the one and only time she'll be able to come to Japan and experience it. So I was like happy to show her around, and we checked out a bunch of stuff. And you just got here in time for me to talk about, we took a day, we went down to Osaka, and we went to Universal Studios and spent a good portion of the day in Super Nintendo World, something along those lines. We just got here. I'm going over a bunch of pictures and stuff. So if you want to hang out, be my guest. Thank you so much. Again, did we do the regular shout out? I wanted to see. Wait, it's just gonna say retro, right? Yeah, you were playing retro. Can I ask what you were playing? I feel like, oh, what was it? I feel like I know, but I think I'm like a week old with my information, because I feel like you were playing Final Fantasy VII on original hardware for like a couple weeks, but I think you're done with that by now. I can't remember. The game is obviously called Retro. But yeah, anyway, so we get into here. The park opened an hour ago, so right now it's 8:30 in the morning. We just got in, purchased our wristbands. Star Wars Jedi Academy. Ooh. Oh, that's such a good game. Oh, that's such a good game. I freaking love that game. But we got in here, and I was like, look, there's a billion things to do. Everything's like popping out at us, making noise, moving around. And I was like, there's one thing that we have to do. And we made a beeline to the Mario Kart ride. And when we got there, we encountered two lines. I'm gonna show this because this is in line for the ride. One line was a like together line, like for families up to like 4, I think, or something like that. You can hear TV screaming. I know. So like there's like a together, like a family line, and then there's a solo riders line. Now the family line already, like the park hasn't even been open for an hour yet. And the line counter said if you get in this line, it will be, I think it was 85 minutes. I'm pretty sure it was like 85 minutes to wait, which like in the grand scheme of things for an amusement park ride isn't crazy. But I looked at the solo riders line and it said a half an hour. And I was like, we'll do that. So we went on the solo riders line and we got through, like we didn't get to see everything because it's like a separate line. It's like they route you a different way. And then you end up in the middle line. There ends up being 3 lines at the very end. Let me see if we can get there. I'm afraid that I left a selfie in. I hope there's no selfies. But you can see you get AR. You get a headband, and the headband has, once you get in the car, there's a little clip that you clip onto it, and it's like an AR ride. So things are like happening in 3D in front of you that you can see because of this little screen that they put over you, over your like glasses, over your visor. They show you how to play the game because it's an actual game. They give you like agency. It is on a track, but depending on how you turn and what you shoot, because what you're looking at when you press the button, it shoots shells. So you can score coins, which go to your own and your team's overall score. So this is just more lines. Just like the inside of this place is just so freaking detailed and cool. It's just so neat. Like, look at this. This is all real. Like real stuff. Okay, so you can see here, there's a middle line. There's people on the left. There's people on the right. These are all like the family line. They split them in half. And then solo riders all line up in the middle. And then what happens is they take the groups. So like if you're in group of 2 or group of 3 or group of 4, they show you to a cart. And if there's any space in that group, they throw somebody from the solo line in with them. Japanese people care about things a lot more than people in the US. Kind of. Like, things is kind of vague, but you mean like aesthetics and stuff? I don't know. But things like this, yeah. Like the what is it? Overall like feeling of the worlds, I think, is a lot more important than, it's very immersive. But basically they were like, if there's a group of 3, they'll grab somebody from the solo line and throw them in their cart. If there's a group of 2, they'll grab 2 from the solo line and throw them in the cart. So the solo line went so fast, I don't think we were in line for more than like 20 minutes. It went so fast. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to take pictures on the ride. So I don't think I have anything from on the ride. Yeah, this is like the last picture I got to take. So you can see there's 2 whole loading sides. But this was so efficient though. It was so quick and easy and like straightforward. Like oh man, it was so nice. They had the different like manufacturers or something is so funny. Oh, here we go. Oh, I took one picture. I wasn't supposed to. I took one picture as we were taking off. but it's really cool. Oh, this is when we were coming back. It was a really neat ride. Cart. It was a really neat ride. The AR aspects of it were really cool. They worked really well, even though I wear glasses. It worked out really well. And I scored the most points in my car. However, we lost the round to the car my sister was actually in. They got more points collectively than anyone else in that round. So I thought that was pretty funny. All right, and then there's, as you leave, there's a bunch of like you know, like the medals for the different not campaigns, but the different course packs in Mario Kart. I thought that was really cool that they had these just up on the wall. This poor guy, he was so sad. Also, I don't know if you can see this, but there's a sign that says Child Switch. What do you guys think Child Switch means? You trade kids with people. You have a shiny. I believe what it is it's a holding area for children that turn out to be too short to ride. So I think what happens, because I peeked in and there's just like a bunch of people with like babies and like small children. I think what happens is when you find out that your child is too small for the ride, I think they send you to this area and wait for the rest of your party to finish. I think that's what it is. They get to play on a Switch while they wait? Oh man. That would make too much sense. Mario Motors. And of course, they lead you, when you leave, you go directly into a gift shop. And it was pretty impressive. And yes, I did spend more money than I needed to. And yes, since this was the first thing that we did, I ended up carrying around a bag of crap for the entire day. You fell for it. They had like candy and that sort of stuff. They had chocolates in a special universal trophy case. They had little bananas and shells. They had murals. Get capitalism, yes. I was so tempted to buy this watch. Do you see the price on this? That was what stopped me from getting it. Is I used to wear watches. I do not wear watches anymore. But the price on this watch is like, it's sub $50 USD. It's less than $50. And I was like, huh. That's pretty good. That's not bad. It looks nice too. It looks pretty good. But I held off. Oh, 45 bucks. Yeah, that's cheap for a watch. Watches are generally too large for your wrist. Yeah, that makes sense. I have, as bulky as I am, I have pretty thin wrists. So if I have a large watch, it doesn't quite look that great on me either. So I can kind of understand. My sister really wanted me to buy this and wear it since I was going full Luigi for the day. I did not. I held off. I think only because, yeah, this was like $30. This hat was like $30. If it was like 20 or less, I probably could have been convinced. Yeah, your wrist is just bone. I can see that. Entire life you had jobs where you have to get into small spaces with your arms, so you gave up on watches. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, that makes sense. More pictures. All right, so we're out. Rats. I didn't get it. So I did purchase, you can kind of see it here. There's a branded Super Mario World white t-shirt that I really enjoyed. I thought it had a really good design. Plus it says like it's Super Mario World, like you can only get it here. They had other like merch, but it was more like Mario Kart or Mario themed, and it didn't necessarily say Super Mario World or Super Nintendo World or like Universal on it, and I kind of wanted something specific to here. So I bought this t-shirt. I think I bought a keychain or something like that. But there was an incredible hoodie that I almost purchased. Like, if y'all know me, I'm addicted to hoodies. I just love hoodies. Probably to my detriment. But I love them so much. I have too many of them. But I almost got one. It was so nice. It was like embroidered and everything. But I think it was like 75 USD or something like that. And I was like, I don't need it. All right, so we exit. Goomba. Look at him go. You would have folded on that. You love hoodies. Yeah. The other thing, Vile, is I found that for guys that are kind of built large, it's really hard finding sizes that fit. So like for me, I found things that will fit me. It's very similar to the US, where it's very hit or miss. Like if I find something that fits me like around my midsection, it's too short on the arms, too narrow in the shoulders, or too short in the torso. So I have what I dub crop top syndrome, where if I grab something that's generally my size, and I try it on, generally, I'm like showing my belly button. Because I have a very long torso. So I have to be very careful what I choose. what I try to buy. Know the feeling. Yeah, I know you do. Derek, calm down. When? Stop. What else did I take pictures of? Okay, so Yeah, that's pretty much me as well, right? It's like, ain't nobody want to see that. I'd be doing myself and everyone in the vicinity a disservice by wearing a regularly sized t-shirt that shows midriff. So we made kind of a mistake, and I got into a line while my sister was in the bathroom, and we just kind of like hung out in the line. I thought we were just gonna get, like, I could take a quick photo of this centerpiece area because I thought it looked pretty cool. Turns out, no, it wasn't just for that. It was for them. Look, it's the Holy One himself and his brother. So you'll probably never see these photos, but we do in fact have two very nice photos of us with the Mario brothers. He's doing the Mario. Look at him. Look at him go. They're so cool. I wish I could be that cool. So it was so funny. So what they do is they have voice boxes. So the actors inside don't say anything. However, they can tell the voice boxes to say things, right? And also, apparently, they have like AR receivers in their gloves. So they made us each fist bump them with our with the fist that we have our watches on, our wristbands on. And when we fist bumped Mario, it triggered a voice line that's he was like, "Oh, I see you won the cup." Like the race. He like said something along those lines. And he's like, "Very nice." Cuz we had just gone on the Mario Kart ride. And I was like, "What is going on?" And I walked over to Luigi and I showed Luigi my wristband, and Luigi was very excited that I had a Luigi wristband on. Imagine being a kid, how awesome that would be, right? It's like there's so much attention to detail in this park. It's actually insane. It's so crazy. The only thing that I think is wrong with this park is that it is too small and they let too many people in at a time. So I think it ruins, so like it becomes way too crowded, and there's so many like corners and nooks and stuff that it's really difficult to like navigate when there gets to be so many people in there. But other than that, like, man, the rides, the lines for the rides, the interactive blocks, the like animatronic, literally everything, it's just so crazy. Yeah, but what's crazy is even though it's a very small section of the park, it's like 3 stories. There's so many like little shops and nooks and crannies to explore, and like every time you like turn a corner, there's a new block to hit. There's a little secret to find. There's a little thing to scan your wrist. There's a new mini game, you know. So like it's so dense. Even though it's small, it's fine. But when it gets to be so many people in there, it's a little much, and it gets pretty hard to navigate. Oh yeah, I found some Pikmin. See, it's not just Mario, there's Pikmin here. Okay, so after we got our pictures, and again, you probably won't ever see the pictures that we took. But they are very good. We went to the next big quote-unquote ride, which is the Yoshi ride. This one is very, very basic. It's very, very basic. It's just a really slow on rails ride that like turns you a little bit here and there. And then you're supposed to press a button when you see a certain colored egg show up. So it's really basic. But the line was cool. The line was really cool. Wait, they did have a thing here. Oh, man. So you see this little egg right here? This little egg? So this is a place where you can put your wristband on, and it'll play a sound, and then you get an achievement. I didn't even notice when we were going through the line. I could have gotten an achievement or coins or points for putting my wrist here. And I didn't even know. That's sad. Yeah, see there. I missed it. Yeah. They're all wearing like the hats. This guy's got I almost said Magikarp on his head. She's got a boo. There's an so there's an ad starting soon. I don't have pre-rolls on the channel, but we do 3 minutes of ads, and it's already started. It's already started. Oh well. Crap. Actually, I have to go to the bathroom anyway, so I'll just do that, and I'll be back. I'll be back after these messages. I'm back. Thank you for taking care of that, Writhe. Why? We haven't had a bot here in a long time. You look away for a moment. I know, right? Get out of here. Get out of here, bot. We don't need your fake viewers. What's sad is I think most of those are like hacked accounts. So like you're ending up like banning legitimate people that got hacked. We don't take kindly to bots around here or cyborgs or oh no. Well. Yeah, no, you're fine, you're fine. I appreciate you. Did I get a... I didn't get a good picture of this. So in line, there's another block that you can hit from the bottom, which by the way, if anyone is curious, these are like hard plastic blocks that you see everywhere. So there's a bunch of question mark blocks hidden around. They're not really hidden, but they're around. Then this one's a Yoshi block. And you think they're hard plastic, but on the bottom, they have like a rubber bottom that has like a little bit of a give to it. So you can like punch it if you want to. And it like, it doesn't hurt or anything like that. But that's what you're supposed to do is use the arm. The music stopped for a second. You use the arm that you have the wristband on, and then you punch the bottom of the block that you want to get something from. So this is a Yoshi block. When you punch the bottom of it, it lights up this little egg over here, different colors. And there is an achievement for each color. I think there's like 6 different colors that you can get. And somebody behind us, so we each like hit it once. Somebody behind us just sat there because it was in line, and just like kept hitting it. And they got all of the achievements. And then I was like, oh man, I want to go back and get more achievements. But the line was moving and I was like, sad. Here's a map. Okay. So this is literally the entire ride. You just ride a track past some animatronics, through like a cave and then out the other side. And it really doesn't do anything. But what you're supposed to do, being sad the line moved. I know, it's so stupid. But you have 3 buttons in front of you when you're on the ride, and each one, they look just like this. So there's a red egg, there's a blue egg, and a green egg. And when you go past this guy who has a green egg, you need to hit the green egg. And then when you go through here, there's a blue egg, you hit the blue. And when you go through here, you hit the red. And then at the very end, you get a special prize if you get them all right. Very much a children's ride, but it's not too bad. They also had an intro from Toadette. This is a screen, and she was just like talking to you. She did a whole like intro for the ride and a bunch of cool stuff. It was pretty funny. She's apparently tsundere because she was like pouting half the time that she was there. I thought that was funny. I never really pegged Toadette as a tsundere. But then just when you think, so usually this thing is like at the very end, right before you get on the ride, usually when they have these sorts of things. But then you have to walk up this giant, massive spiral staircase, like 2 stories up, and then you can get on the ride. Which looks like this. You just, they're like 2-seaters. And each one is a Yoshi. There we go. They just look like this. And even though the ride is like super slow and doesn't really do anything, you need to lock yourself in with like a bar. Which is like... Me being a large person, I hate being locked in with quote unquote universal sized bars and equipment. So you get a nice view of the castle and the rest of the park from here, which is really nice. So that castle, this is where you enter from. And then you come in to the cave. There's some stuff going on. You show the babies. And then, oh, he has the blue, you can see the blue egg in his sack over here. So you press the blue egg on your cart. There he is. Nice. All of this stuff is like moving and stuff as well. And then you come out the other side. You love the Yoshi games, so you would have loved this. Yeah. It's... yeah. It's kind of unfortunate because, like, I would want to bring friends to something like this, but it's one of those things where you start to feel awkward being like a grown adults like enjoying this stuff. So, and you'll see in a little bit another place that I went to that was even more of an awkward feeling. But it was okay because I was with my sister. Would have been much less so if I was by myself or there was like me and a couple dudes that I was hanging out with. If you have enough friends, it's all good. Yeah, you'll see. So there's some more stuff. This is weird. I don't know what's going on here in this picture. I'm moving on. And there he is. It's Captain Toad and the golden egg. So we have successfully saved something or unearthed something. I don't know. But again, I saved the day because while I was waiting for my sister in the bathroom before we took pictures with Mario and Luigi, I was walking around right outside the bathroom and I was like, oh, the cafe is right here. Which, by the way, it's not Toad in Japan. It's Kinopio. It's Kinopio. So Kinopio's cafe was right there. And in order to get in, you needed a timed entry ticket for that. But this one's physical. It's not on the app. So I was in the right place at the right time where I got in line and like I only had to wait like 10 minutes. They gave me a timed entry ticket for 12:30. The perfect time to go eat food after you've been awake since like, I don't know, like 5 a.m., 4:30 a.m., something like that. So we pretty much timed the whole thing perfectly because as soon as the Yoshi ride was done, it was time for us to go here and eat. Here's us waiting. That's the entrance for Yoshi's Adventures. There's the ride up right above it along where this fence is. And here it is. There's a little intro screen thing from Toad. And then they show you some of the menu items. And then you order. You stand in line a little bit. Even though it's a timed entry thing, you still have to stand in line. And then you go order. I ordered one of everything. You may think I'm joking. I'm not. I don't even fault you for that. Yeah. Yeah, we actually worked it out. So my sister ordered a couple things, and I basically ordered whatever she didn't want. I got the rest. But when they're filling up your drinks, they're showing you a little like animation of Toads and the penguins like cutting ice and sending them to the restaurant through the warp pipe. So this was the drink that I got. This is it's basically like a hot toddy, but it's non-alcoholic. It's just like a hot lemon drink. It was pretty good. My bad for seeing that it's like nice and pretty on the top and not mixing the crap out of this before I started drinking it, because it was pretty not flavorful on the top. And then I got to the bottom like quarter of it and it was extremely sweet. Like, I should have mixed the crap out of this, and then it probably would have been a lot better than it was. Here's the place where you eat. You sit down, and then I looked up, and this is like the middle of the whole area. The see, like even the ceilings in these places are cool. Like, it's just so neat. So this is one of the things that I got. It was a special winter menu. So this this on the right over here, this is mashed potatoes in like tart with some, I don't remember what the filling was, but it was very, very good. And then over here, this is hamburger. Hamburger. It's just basically like Salisbury steak. But it also had rice and an omelet on top. Very, very good. I enjoyed this a lot, though it could have been warmer. It could have been warmer. I don't know what they were doing. I also got a little chocolate cake dessert. Look how cute this is. It's so cute. We got this is what my sister got. It's just like a sheet cake, but it's got a little plastic Mario pole in it, and it's like a Mario level. Very square, very funny. I like it. This sad looking thing is a pizza bowl. The topping is like a bagel or like a pretzel topping that's baked on top. So you need to break through this to get to the pizza. This is like a bowl on the inside, and it's just got like cheese and tomatoes and meat chunks, like bacon chunks, and a couple other things. So it's like a pizza bowl. I thought it was very good, but it was very greasy. There's so much grease. Oh yeah, this is what it looked like at the end. So I had rice, and then this is like an omu, like an egg thing with like runny egg on the inside. Oh, it was so good. Stop with the zoom ins. Oh, I guess I didn't take pictures of everything else. Sad. That was like half of the stuff that we got. And then I ended up like, my sister, like I said, she got a lot of stuff as well, and she gets full very quickly. So I ended up eating the rest of whatever she didn't eat. I think there was like a soup as well. And what else was there? There's something else, but it was all very good. I'm pissed off. I'm upset. This is very obviously Toad, okay? Okay. There is an achievement that says meet Toad in the app. How would you meet Toad except by meeting Toad like this? Not only did we fist bump this Toad, but they had us pat its head as well. And neither of our apps updated with the achievement of meeting Toad. Very upset. Here's the cafe outside. Here's the entire thing. This castle is where the Mario Kart stuff happens. This area to the left of the castle is where the final like challenge of the game is. We weren't able to do anything there because we would have had to stay another like 3 hours and we didn't have the time. Yeah, it was Canopio. Yeah, you're right. So we waited, we played one of the games, and we played the slot machines, which is basically there's 4 blocks inside a little house, and you need to go under a block, and it flips between like mushroom, coin, power star, like a bunch of different like power-ups and stuff, and you need to hit 4 blocks all with the same one, and then it registers as like an achievement on your app. So me and my sister went in and we both got all power stars. We knocked it out of the park, so we're very proud of that. And then we left because it looks like the time of this picture was just after 3 p.m. So it was 3 p.m. and I wanted to show her a couple more things in Osaka before we headed back home. So we stayed here a long time. Like we got in line at like 7 a.m. So we spent a lot of time in the park. And we hardly touched everything that was in Super Nintendo Land. It was crazy. There's so much stuff to do there. All right, so I was like, hey, the sun is setting. Let's hurry and go to the next point. Ah! Scary. I scared myself. I knocked something off. I was like, hey, the sun is setting. Let's go to the next viewpoint. This is going to be amazing because the sun is setting. Let's go to Osaka Castle. And it's basically like a museum, and you can go up through the entire thing, and then there's some incredible views at the top of Osaka Castle, which is what this is. So we're pretty burnt out at this point. But we have about from the station, it's like a 20-minute walk to this place, like all uphill. It's very pretty. Like the walk is very pretty. Like look at this. You can take some gold boats around in the moat as well. Oh no. Okay, here we go. We're back. And here it is. Osaka Castle, which it turns out was closed for the day. I didn't think to check if they closed Osaka Castle Christmas week, because why would they do that? Everything else was open. It's like if they're gonna close something, you'd think they would close it on like New Year's week or something like that. No, they closed it for only 3 days, and this was one of the 3 days that it was closed. So we didn't get to go in. I was very upset, but it's still pretty. But I was still upset. Like, look at this. Look at this. I love this. It's so cool to look at. This spot at the top where you see like the kind of netting, this is where you can walk around and take pictures. It's really cool because it's like the highest point in the city. Still got some pretty cool pictures of the city though. The whole area is pretty high. Pretty high up. God, I love sunsets. 4:30. Yeah, this was taken at about 4:30, which is when the sun's setting around here. 4:30 p.m. sunset. Crazy. Very early. I thought it was very pretty. Bye, Osaka Castle. You were closed. Man, it would be a shame if that was a reoccurring theme for today, wouldn't it? Man, that would suck if more than this was closed today. I thought this Starbucks was pretty awesome. It's just like a giant glass house. It's just like a little serving area. They have a couple of these, the same design in Japan, and they're like placed around the country. Oh, this is a cool, man. This is a pretty cool looking picture. I like this. Very cute for a Starbucks. Yeah, I thought so. This is my first time looking back at a lot of these pictures, so. Wow. Good job, me. I like these. What a cool angle. All right, so we're headed back to the station because we put some of our stuff in a in like a lockbox at the station. So we had to go back and get it. Scale birds. One Piece lottery. So this is us getting to the station. So I made a fatal error. I assumed that we had plenty of time because we had 2 hours before the restaurant closed. What a dummy. So instead of going directly to the restaurant, we went to the One Piece store in the mall, which is a 10-minute walk away from the restaurant that I wanted to go. I freaking love Beppo, man. But it's neat. Every One Piece store has a different like real life size statue. One Piece is real, however your dinner is not. Oh my. Okay. So imagine you have been awake since 4 a.m. You have traveled for multiple hours in the day. You have stood in many lines. You have walked a lot. You have done a lot. It is now almost 6 p.m. The restaurant that you want to go to is closing in an hour and a half. And you're like, okay, that seems reasonable. So you walk the 10-15 minutes to the restaurant, which is 10-15 minutes like out of the way, basically, like away from the station and that sort of stuff. And you get there. There is an hour left, a little bit over an hour left, and you turn the corner and you see that there are a line of maybe 10 people in line for this little teeny small okonomiyaki restaurant that is really, really good. It's owned by the chef, the dude. It's just one person, and he usually has like one person helping out. So you walk over, you're like, there's a lot of people in line, but it's no big deal because there's still an hour. You walk up to the line, and the last person in line says in English, turns to you and shows you a sign that says in English, "We are closed." And she says, "I'm so sorry. They just handed me this sign. They're not accepting any more people. If we were 5 minutes sooner, we would not have been denied." So not only have we been up for hours and hours, traveled to a different city, walked around a theme park for the majority of the day, visited a castle, which took us like an hour of walking, that was closed, but now the restaurant that I wanted to go to, that we went kind of out of our way for, is also closed. I was not in a very good mood, and my sister is an angel for dealing with me. I was like, well, everything's just ruined. There's nothing to do. I don't know. So I was like, well, we'll just go to the next place, I guess. On our way, I found another place to go to, and it turned out fine because this is what we ended up eating. Is really good okonomiyaki restaurant. It's pretty famous, but we ended up getting there at a weird time, and I think we only had to wait like 10 minutes before we got a seat, which was awesome. Very, very cool. And here we are. It's Dotonburi. Dotonburi. I love this place. However, it's a nice big thank you. Hawk, welcome in. Welcome. That's background material. You think so? I don't know if you can tell, but it looks really clear, like around here, like up here. But if you pay attention to like right here, it's really, really foggy. Like, it almost looks like smoke. I put that on my desktop. Nice. The one reason I don't like this area is that down by the water, along the water's edge over here, there are tons of like yakitori and other like open fire restaurants. And the way that everything is laid out with the water right here and all of these places like doing their thing, you walk into this area and it's just heavy with smoke and grease in the air. It's like suffocating. So it looks pretty, but it's not very fun to like walk around, which is a little bit unfortunate. Thank you, Hawk. I've been having fun today. While you munch on Japanese snacks, what are you eating, Sam? I need to know. I need to know. There's a giant Don Quixote with a very unique Ferris wheel. This is basically a Ferris wheel. However, it's closed most of the time. So I don't believe it was in service, because I was looking at it as we were like walking past and stuff, and there was nobody in any of the cars. So I would have tried to get on, because I think that would be a really cool experience. But I've heard that it's mostly closed and they only open at certain times. Yeah, there it is. It's so cool though, right? I love this. Also, I think this Dotonbori area was probably the most people that we had to navigate through in the entire trip. There were so many people there. Like, it was actually crazy. Ooh, rice crackers. Now I have some cheese puffs. Ooh. Did you get to see the giant Gundam? Yes. Yeah, I have pictures of it that I showed earlier. I think that was like the day. I think that was like day 2 or something like that. We went to Odaiba. There, did you know there's multiple giant Gundam? At some point, I need to go down to Yokohama and see the one that actually moves, because that one apparently is getting removed in March. So before I leave here, I need to see it. Some weird street picture stuff. There's told somebody fishing pond. So this is an indoor restaurant where you go for a half an hour or an hour. If you catch a fish, they will clean it and cook it for you right there. It was so cool to see. There's just like a bunch of old dudes just like chilling around an indoor pond with like their fishing rods. There we go. Now we're past. Now we're basically to the famous area, which you've probably seen. Man, there's so many signs. You've probably seen this before. I was telling my sister about the Running Man that was famous here, and she was like, huh? And I was like, yeah, you just took a picture of it. And she's like, huh? And I was like, yeah, this Running Man guy, this person has been here for like decades. Yeah, look at that. Lots of advertisements. Gotta love it. It is pretty though. I love the signs. Oh yeah. Wait, do I have a better picture? I don't. Okay. I wish I could zoom in on this for y'all. But this covered shopping area right here has probably the most crush of people that I have seen maybe in my entire life. Like, if you wander in here, this was like shoulder to shoulder packed people. We didn't need to go this way. Thankfully, we could go to a different station. But Google Maps was like, hey, if you want to go to a station to get you home, go up this way. And I was like, how about no? But it was really scary. There were so many people in here. It was just like a sea of faces. So there's a sign for Dotonbori. There's some nice lights. Some cool restaurants. There's like all of the restaurants around here have like these really cool like signs with like just really neat like eye-grabbing statues or like dragons, or there's a giant crab that moves. Yeah, takoyaki. I actually I have frozen takoyaki in my freezer right now. It's been there for a couple weeks. I've been like, if If I'm ever hungry, I know that I can just grab that real quick. But I love takoyaki. Is this Kyoto? This is Kyoto. Okay, so what you don't see here is us taking the slow train back home because I got on the wrong train. So not only was Osaka Castle closed, not only did we not get to go to the restaurant that I wanted to, but it was like the station was busy, and usually I'm really good at like navigating and taking public transit and that sort of stuff. I just had like a lapse for some reason. I don't know what happened. But generally when you have in Japan, you have like a track that you can go to where it's like a certain line. And what they'll do is they'll alternate local trains with rapid trains and rapid trains with express trains, you know, that sort of stuff. So a local train will stop at every stop along the route, whereas a rapid train will stop at maybe half of them. And then an express train will stop at like 3 stops and then until you get to the end, right? So I, being still flustered and there's so many people around and everything, we got into the station and I was like, all right, there's our train, let's go. And we hop on and we leave, and like 20 minutes go by. I'm like, man, this is a lot slower than I think it should be, because now we're out of like the metro area, like we're kind of like in the boonies. And I double checked my maps and I was like, oh, we were supposed to take the one 2 minutes after this one, which was the one that would get us back to Kyoto in 45 minutes, versus this one, which takes an hour and a half. So we endured an hour and a half train ride back to Kyoto. Fun times. Coming back from the station, I noticed this entirely empty concrete building on the river that I hadn't noticed before. It looks like it's meant to have like a bunch of like little shops and stuff in it, but it's just so concrete and empty. It looks weird. I don't know what they're going for with this. And also so this is the next day. We were at a convenience store and I was looking around, and I saw this sign. It says money exchange, and it's right on top of a trash can. And I thought it was hilarious at the thought of somebody going, oh, money exchange, and just like dumping their currency into the trash can. Oh wow, did I not? Wow. So this is how like breakneck we were. Welcome back, Des. This is how breakneck we were. So that day we went to Osaka. All right, we came back. It was like probably 11 a.m. Wait, when was the picture taken at night? So this is okay. So we got back home to the hotel at about 10 p.m. And then this is us in Nara the next day at noon. So we took a day trip to Osaka, and then the next day we took a day trip to Nara. Which I definitely would not recommend. And yes, this is a pretty fountain. And yes, this is half of a person who refused to move, and they were standing at the very center of where people should be taking pictures of this fountain. He was just standing there on his phone, very much main character syndrome, completely unaware of everything going on around him. All right, now I believe I got all of the pictures deleted. I'm gonna double check real quick because I took a lot of pictures here. All right, I think I'm good. Okay, so for anyone that doesn't know, Nara is known for two things. One is deer. And another thing is a giant indoor Buddha statue, which I will show you both. But we went around, we saw a museum, we checked out this, the treasure house. It's very pretty. I like this building a lot. So in front of this building, there's a little space right here, and you can see it right here. This is meant for like a giant like incense slash lantern installation. It was removed from here and placed in the museum that we that we went to. All right, oh man, I deleted a lot of pictures in between here. Most of them had my sister in them because she was interacting with the deer. Deer at a distance. So this was just a cool mansion. Apparently they had like a restaurant or something in here, but it was closed when we walked by. It looked really cool. Here we go. There's some deer. They're mostly fine. Here's a cool old tree. Here's a little monument. Here's another cool old tree. I like how they have this whole thing. I'm pretty sure this is somebody's tomb. I can't remember. Like, this is a really important grave slash tree. They don't want people near it. More deer. Look at all the deer. Wow. Look, there's a deer statue. So I have like tons of pictures. Janelle, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I have a ton of pictures of like my sister and others like feeding deer. And videos and that sort of stuff, but I can't show those, so unfortunate. Oh, one of my favorite meals of the entire trip. It was so good. So this is Zenzai. No, this is it's different than Zenzai because of the way that it's presented. I can't remember what the name of it is. Maybe it's still Zenzai. I can't remember. But it's red bean soup with a block of mochi in it. So this is a sweet red bean soup. Amazing for cold days. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Some udon and the squats. 19. I take it back. I don't thank you for the stretch and hydrate. All right, I'll just make you hungry and leave it right here. I'll just make you hungry. I'll leave this on screen. Yay. And you know what? I'm gonna let the ad run since it's running anyway. Sorry, non-subs. We don't have pre-rolls on the channel, but we do 3 minutes of ads every hour. Just because I hate pre-rolls as a viewer, and I think this is a little bit better. Plus, I always take a I'm just squatting, yeah. I always take a break so it doesn't interrupt anything for the 3 minutes. I'm just gonna be stretching and doing my squats. So I will see you all in 3 minutes. Yeah, udon. Sam, udon is like my favorite. My favorite noodle is udon. I freaking love udon. Oh, wow. I haven't stretched like this in forever. I definitely need to do this more often. Dang it. Oh, I am so tight. Oh my god. Yeah, I needed the stretch. Oh, this is not good. Yikes. All right, yeah, this is really bad. I need to be stretching more often. Dang it. I'm down to like 50% mobility compared to like what I'm normally doing. Okay. Squats. 19. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm just chilling in Cedar Rapids.
8. Cedar Rapids. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17,
Today is fine day
19.
in California. Huh? Choose.
I think it's a little late for that now.
You think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
Definitely. It's been a very Hillary in California today. True. Actually, that one we've seen. That one we've seen as well. Oh man. Reminder that I got 4 hours of sleep last night. I woke up at 7:30 this morning. My alarm was set for 11, and I couldn't get back to sleep. I was like, come on, please, please, I need more sleep. All right. Yeah, but it's isn't it like 3 a.m. or something? Wait. It's like 2 a.m. It's like 2. Yeah. Bruh. All right, here we go. So this is just tempura udon. And my favorite snack right here, it's just called shio kombu. So it's just like salt. It's just like salt seaweed or salted seaweed, but it's like dried. And I've never found it anywhere else. Like I've looked for it in like grocery stores and convenience stores and that sort of stuff. I haven't found it yet, and I need to find it. Because it's very, very good. Alright, so this looks less impressive. There we go. So this is my favorite place in Nara. It holds a very special place in my heart. This is where I got that food that I just showed you from. Tempting us with good food at 2 a.m. It's fine. There's gonna be more. There's gonna be more where that came from. Huh? Oh, I thought I heard somebody at my door. But I ate here at this very specific restaurant. Years ago, and I found it just randomly out of the blue. Like if you take a certain path through Nara, you'll come out on the other side of this wooden bridge that you see here on the left. And if you hit it at the right time, this place will be open. And it's just like you've been walking all day, you've been going through the forest, you've been looking at all kinds of cool like temples and that sort of stuff, and then you come out of the forest onto this road, and there's just this like thatched roof, tiny restaurant serving up like an amazing hot meal, and it's just so good. I love it. I love it. It's my favorite place. Also, I don't know who this is, but I swear... Otsuka? I swear she's a VTuber, so I took a picture. I was like, is this just an anime character? Or is this a VTuber? I don't know. What's the ... Is she just Pocari Sweat personified? What are you talking about? Writhe. Why are you ... dotting me? Writhe? Hello? This is Miku? There's no way this is Miku. Hold up. The copyright says Sega Colorful Palette, Krypton Future Media, Pia Pro. I don't think it's Miku. It's Miku? Really? Proof in the link. Wow. Yeah. So it's a collab between Colorful Stage and Miku. That's funny. That's the video. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. That's crazy. I'm not gonna click play because I'll get sued. But yeah, I didn't realize it was Miku. That's funny. Dang. Good eyes. So you walk up, so behind this where I took this picture, you turn around and you go up some stairs. You love Miku so. And then you come out here. This giant hill, giant field. A lot of people during like the non-winter months come here with like picnic lunches and they eat on the hill. This is a really cool place. And then we finally have time, we finally get to a temple. Which I found out these... What does this look like to everybody? Can you see that clearly? If you had to guess what this is, what would you think the purpose of this building is? It's on stilts. There are no stairs. Heavy wooden door. I'm so curious. A shrine? Okay. Tsunami. Huh? A shrine. Oh, the stilts are for like tsunami. No, this is pretty far inland. Notes. It's not for flooding. No, I get what you're... I figured it out. It's not for flooding. I was like, this is a house. No, it's just like, it's a body of water. We have houses like that. So, there is a shrine on site here. However, this one and the one that I showed here. So these two buildings are specifically a tea house. That's another good guess. They're specifically treasure houses. They specifically store and lock up and are high security treasure houses. So the stilts and no stairs means that it's very difficult to break into this place because there's a giant lock and heavy wooden doors. So basically you need like the proper tools to like get up there and then unlock the door and then get in. So I thought that was super cool. It's a loot room. Yeah, exactly. Because I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before. I think it's a really neat idea. An IRL loot box. The Gamba. I wonder if they still keep treasure in there. Hiding in plain sight would make sense. Maybe. All right, I think I'm going to stop the recording here. Just in case something happens.